YouTube. Let's get the stream officially started. Welcome everyone. Welcome that's joined just now, and everyone else that will be joining later. Please make sure to leave a like if you enjoy the streams. And yeah, more content on the way. As you know, new update came out. They also announced a new Xyz Cup. We'll talk about that after we warm up. So yeah, just stick around. And yeah, apologies for the mismatch in the timing. I was supposed to stream Saturday, but something came up and I was like, hey, I gotta at least have a stream for you guys, but I did promise you a stream, so that's why I'm here now. So if you're expecting a stream yesterday, I apologize for that. So yeah, we're here now. So yeah, we're gonna go into some casual match just to warm up, of course, and yeah, just to allow everyone to settle in nicely, and then we'll get back into some ranked, because we have a lot to cover in ranked, so we have to pick up the paces. So it's always good to warm up to make sure that we still freshen our combos. Even if we misplay or whatever, still fine. That's why we're warming up. What's good, Call Limits? What's good? Money matches. What's happening with that? Did you play a match for money? Did that happen, or what's going on there? Yeah, apparently there's new leaks that came out, alternative artwork and everything. Apparently that spell card, that Monster Reborn spell card, is coming into the game at some point. So yeah, looking pretty good. Got a pretty bad hand here. Let's check what we can do here. Ash. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. No, I was just saying the deck is only good as a player that built it. The guy wanted to counter that point with the money match where I can only run Dark. Okay. I mean, you can't deny facts, right? Let's be honest. Facts are facts. Because you can give like the worst player a good deck, but they might not know the ins and outs to like outskill a certain play or what. So yes, you can give a person a good deck, but knowing the ins and outs of it, that will depend on the player. If they know how they built a strategy for a specific matchup or how to play around certain things, certain combo lines, that the deck cannot teach you, the player has to teach you. So I definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that 100%. Just yeah, it doesn't really. Oh no, man, I messed up. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Oh man, why did I do that? I should have cut back dive. Well, we're gonna set imperm. Okay. Yeah, those guys who say that who say that the deck is only good at the player, but the deck, I mean, that's just, I mean, a very interesting statement to say. Signet mining? Ooh, okay. Lady Debug. Ooh, okay, they're gonna hurt this troll big time, unless they have Pull by the Grave. Oh, they're gonna use circle early. Okay. Well, they know I have imperm, so they better make a wise choice here. Let's see. Okay, debug cannot add. Yeah, true. Ooh, yeah, so they didn't have anything because you can't add, you can't. Oh, well, makes sense. Ooh, yes, Seahorse, I'll take that. What do I want to do? Anyway, I found a site that single pre-orders and got my Monster Reborn and Soul Exchange revamps for $1. Not bad. Not bad at all. Like I said, apparently it's coming into the game, that that quick play spell card, so pretty good. Actually. What are we doing here? We are getting... Yeah, let's... Ish. Okay, I get field spell or I need dive again. Let's just get field, man. Yeah, that'll be. Yeah, the thing is, apparently, it was from Decade. Apparently, he was playing on stream, and then apparently he leaked alternative artwork for like window or something, and then he said, "Oh, that quick play Monster Reborn is also coming," and I'm like, "Wow, that's quick, very very quick." So that's pretty good. What do I want to add here? So we only have like 2 targets, so we can do this. So yeah, pretty fast. That card is going to be announced. Well, not announced, but it's going to be coming in the game, which is quite interesting. You know? So, yeah. You think so? Probably. Let's see, do you have Ash? You probably do. No, you don't have Ash. Ooh, okay. Okay. Gonna get Spring. Spring is going to be added. Wait, why did I do that? I should have maybe added, yeah, let's do it this way. I should have added a wave back. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh, wow. Jeez. Okay. I mean, still having normal summon. That's crazy. We can go vanish. To my and my late. No, you just in time actually. Just in time. Didn't really miss much. This is literally the first game. Ooh. Now the reason I'm not giving him the... I'm not going to use the Kaiju now because he already has the Gazelle in his hand, so I don't want to give him any draws. But it is what it is. Let me see. We're going to go here. We can go Zelantis here. I don't know why I didn't add back the wave, but that's interesting. Oh, yes. Yeah, he didn't miss much. Just a little bit of combo, but nothing major per se. Okay. Yeah, welcome, guys. Welcome. Dion, MK, welcome. I didn't even know you were in here, but you also just joined as well, so it's okay. That's crazy. So the reason why I didn't Kaiju is because yes, it's a Gazelle. Gazelle will be triggered when it's sent to the grave, so yeah. So what's up, Stefanski? Welcome. Welcome. I'm not sure if there'll be a Master Duel at all. The artwork to both of them came from the manga panels. Yeah, that's true. But doing a Master Duel, they actually renamed the cards or they changed the artwork, so it's possible. It's always possible. Let's check what we can do here. Probably banish this, right? Yeah. Imperm. Wow, that's... Seven weeks is your birthday, not bad. September 2nd. Good. Well, imperm this. Yeah, I think I do because he's gonna send something that I don't want him to send. Mystery Bone was altering the original monster on the artwork, so yeah. What do you mean I can't? It's negated. What do you mean I can't? Remember, he used imperm in his hand, so my imperm was fine. Yeah. Oh no! Remember, he used imperm in his hand, but mine was set on the field, so it wasn't. It only gets negated if you activate imperm on the field, not from your hand. So that's why. Wait, you could just further. Oh, you can further combo here, right? Hmm. When did he draw when did he get this card? Interesting. Sunlight to trigger. Yeah, Imperm works 2 different ways. Normally as a head trap in general, and then if it's on the field, then it acts as an extra disruption with the columns. So, Ash Blossom. I mean, you can still make plays into Promethean and that, you can still do that, but I don't know. Let's see what he can do. Because whatever he makes, I can kaiju it, and then I still have my coral in the grave for other plays, so we'll see what happens. I don't know why I didn't get back there. I was just thinking like, what? How was I gonna do the plays without wave? And I was supposed to add wave, but I think in terms of my combo, I wanted to X Atlantis properly. So then I realized, wait, I didn't even normal summon actually. I could have just done that. But I guess I didn't do that. We negated the wrong card technically because I'm still co-linked. But then again, his Banelinks will protect most likely. So that's an unfortunate thing, but it's fine. I mean, he didn't have Weasel, but the thing is, he's just going to be extending like that. I mean, you can still make Promethean and those things. Yeah, you can still make Promethean. Yeah, at least I have Basil, so I'm not too worried about destruction or anything because it's in the grave, so I'm not too worried. If he decides to do the combo. Because you must be careful, with Zelantis, it checks all monsters co-linked, so even if I'm not co-linked, if he's co-linked, it will still work. Pyro Phoenix. Pyro Phoenix. It's literally not gonna work. He's gonna try and do double Pyro Phoenix, but he'll realize, oh, doesn't work. Wait, what? Wait, what? He's doing that effect? Target link monster in my graveyard? Okay. But then Promethean's gonna trigger now. Oh, okay. So you're gonna try and... What? Why would he do that though? Do I protect you? Do I protect you? What other plays does he have? Okay, you can't use this again. Nah, I'm gonna protect. Everything. 20, 26, 25. Doesn't really matter, it can crash over anything. Nah. I want Zelantis to actually get destroyed because I actually want to get this guy's field cleared up. I mean, he can burn me every turn, but... Okay, so he's got double... He's got Bailings, right? Let me see. If a Salamangreat cards you destroy. Okay, better by card effect. So let me do it now so that he can use that effect. Let's see what he's gonna do first. He's gonna attack with what? I mean, this should be easy, right? This literally should be easy. Because I give him a Kaiju, use the Lantis, I get my monster back. Is it not? Yeah, Kaiju, use the Lantis, get it back. He has an Ash in his hand, but that's not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything, because I already win the game. The draw one doesn't mean anything. Yeah, this is literally over. Because if I Zelantis the field, I get my Kaiju back, it's game over. Yeah. And you can't permit him because there's nothing to target, so... Nah, it's fine. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. Could be better, but not bad. Game first again. Ooh, okay. This is a hand I can work with here. There's so much things to do. Okay, yeah. Let's start with Foolish Burial. Nothing. Okay. Like we literally have so many plays here. And I'm gonna go with Kashtira Ogre. He can check for Ash if he has one. Okay. Let's check for Ash. And give Springo to my hand. So I can send Basilima. That's why I do that. like this. We just activate this. Ooh. Okay. Oh wait, I do have. Oh, I already have another blue tang in the deck. I thought I only had one. I'm thinking I discarded one. So I actually could have just added the second one back. That's fine. It's okay. Like we've literally checked like 3 times for Ash. They don't have. Ooh. Okay, we lost our Duster there, which is fine. Yes. Alright. I mean, whatever I add is going to be discarded anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, if I just done a little bit, you see that's already a first misplay already, because I could have added another Marincess so that for the follow-up, but I decided to not do that, which is fine. I do have dive at least, so I'm not too worried about that. Why did I put it there? It's fine. Yo, thank you. Let me just use this but not do anything yet. Because I can play around evenly or something. Yeah. What did I say? He says he has evenly, so I'm playing around it. No. Yeah, he has it. Definitely has it. Yep, there we go. Yeah, which is fine. Banish this one. Fine. What? Activates a spell card. You can tribute a Naturia monster. Oh my goodness. Ish. Interesting. So my wave is shut off basically. That sucks. Okay, at least I can draw them. Wow. Literally a counter for that. Okay, so definitely not using wave there. Centurion, Naturia, what? What is this combo? What the? Centurion mixed with everything. Oh gosh, he's gonna go into what? Synchro 12? Yeah, I'm not gonna use wave. I have to keep it on me, otherwise. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Ooh, evenly. Speaking of evenly. Ah, DD Crow. That's nice. Okay, I need to kaiju this. I kaiju this so that it doesn't, because this thing only activates when you tribute a Naturia monster and this card, so it needs two. So, yeah. I'm gonna DD Crow that. Don't want them summoning anything. Nice. Oh. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Double wave or seal, because I kind of want to go for game here. Yeah, I think let's do this. I need to go for game here, so we have to go. That's all these cards, yeah. I haven't even normal summoned it. Okay, so that's pretty good. Let us do that, because I kind of want to summon Coral again. Yeah, we should be fine, I think. Activate this. It goes here. Those Centurion cards, those are triggering, but it could be Nibiru also, but it's the Centurion cards definitely, because they can summon themselves during the main phase. I don't see anything else that's prompting. Let me play this early in case he plays a Natura Beast or something. And if he has Nibiru, then it is what it is, but you should have at least destroyed 3, so that should be at least something. Well, actually, no. 4. actually. Cool. Yeah, because already we can. Yeah. Okay. Rapid marbled shell. If I'm in Nibiru, must Nibiru right now. If not, then we're gonna destroy. Yeah, it's those Centurion things. You can destroy 4 cards on the field because we have 4 monsters co-linked. So that is something you have to take note of there. Let's do this to play around Gamma or something. His last chance. During the main phase. Yeah. Yeah, it's got nothing. Because there's no Centurion Primera. If there was a Primera there, it would have been something. Because you can still synchro summon with this card. But luckily there's no Primera. So we actually fine there. And luckily I had the DD Crow to play around the Naturia stuff. So yeah, that's... Nice. Nice. Yeah, let's just keep going. Maybe 1 or 2 more duels and then we hop into some ranked. Yep, that's right. We're taking no prisoners here. Oh, Pescalis. I love to see Pescalis in my hand. So nice. Well, at least we got Foolish Burial, so it's not too bad. I could ask 2. They're deciding if they should ash that or not, really. Is that a... Okay, at least there's no ash, so when I get Maxi, then at least it's gonna be live, but... I mean, who knows? They're probably running a second one, who knows? They definitely have something. They probably have an Impermo Veiler, definitely. Yep. Definitely. Yeah, unfortunately, Pascalis on her own is not really major. Especially if you get negated with Imperm to do something, but it's fine. At least you got Nibiru evenly. If they're playing Yubel, only 1,000, they can reflect 2,000 with the original Yubel, so it's not too bad. So. That's Maxi. They probably have something for it. It's fine. What? No, the day quit because of You gotta be joking, right? You gotta be joking. Why would you quit because of that? And let me guess what they're playing. They're playing Thunder Dragon. So they scared that I'm gonna draw so many cards. Honestly, they could just do DPE and then that's it. But okay. We are not complaining. We are taking it. Alright, going second against True Kings. Ooh, look at that Kashtira field. Holy. Look at that field. Going first. Going first. Now, I wish I had Gamia in my hand, but hey. This is interesting, though. I mean, that is just interesting that they would scoop because of that. I don't think that was a good choice, but okay. What do I know? And here, though, was a good option to ash right here. They're gonna allow it. Okay, you know what? You want to hold on to it? Do I allow them though? Nah, yeah, I do. Like I want them to ash me. D-Shifter. And Maxi. This is Kashtira, definitely. Why didn't they change D-Shifter like a long time ago? Well, see, now I'm on the shifter, so now I can't do... Yeah, it's gonna be a bit tough now. Because everything's going to get banished. So we have to get rid of yeah, that kind of sucks. I'm not even gonna bother activating. I just have but Vale is also dead. You know what? I didn't even know, like, that's crazy. I mean, it only makes sense. If you're playing this kind of field, you probably love Kashtira, and I mean, I'm not even surprised. Oh my. I can't even negate any of this because Veilers and Drolls and DD Crows don't work, and even Maxi doesn't work. Only Ash works. All the Ghost Sisters work only. But that's just weird. And they say Shifter is kind of like, yeah, it is literally. I would consider Shifter kind of a floodgate. And then you also have this broken card of Kashira Birth. Wow. Just summoning monsters for free. Literally 0 costs. Yeah, this is... Battle phase. Oh, he's just gonna clear my field, so at least luckily he activated Shifter on my turn, so it's gonna turn off after this. What is he thinking about? Banishing something from the extra deck? That is taking a million years to think about. Is he frozen or what? What's going on here? Oh, he's actually reading. That is interesting. He's actually reading. Because normally people do not banish core an enemy. That means he's actually understanding how the deck kind of works, but just by looking at the extra deck. Oh no. No, that's not a good okay, wait, hold on. Marincess Dive would be drawn. Go into talents. If talents is would be great. If he banishes that, what did he banish? It's talent. Okay, so I get dive next turn at least. But obviously, you know, he's gonna go into a rise art, so probably that's why he's doing that. Makes sense because tactics talent will be live if he prompts the Arise Art banish. So. But anyway, I don't even know. Does it even matter at this point? Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point because I'm under a rise art now. Remember, normal Summoning Barrier doesn't do anything. He has 3 materials. He can just banish you off the field. So it doesn't really help us. Although I can summon a monster though. Okay. Because the thing is, he's got 3 materials, so the moment he sees Barrier Statue, he's gonna get rid of it completely. Or let's see what happens. Okay. Because remember, I still have Springo activatable because I do have a banished. I can banish Mandarin if I want to. So let's do everything as if we don't have plays. What about these 3 back rows? That's what I want to know. You see, nothing really makes a difference here. I don't have links in the grave to equip, otherwise I would have been over a Rizard, so I don't know. What do I even search here? Yeah, I don't even know what do we even search? Oh my goodness. I mean, in the end phase, you'll just get rid of barrier statue, so I don't even know. I mean, I can go to something, but it doesn't. Unless I go Crystal Heart. But even then, Crystal Heart requires a card to be sent to the grave, so it won't really work under a Rizard. Oh man, so stupid. Welcome, DJ Artist, welcome. There's literally no target. Everything's getting banished, I can't activate anything. Which is a bit sad. But yeah, what can you do? I don't know what other option there is here. I really wish there was an option, but there really isn't. Kinda sucks. But oh well. We can only try, so. Embrace Springle, get Ice Barrier on the graveyard, but everything's getting banished. How does that work? You do realize everything works under a Rizard still. Everything gets banished. So even if I do mill something, everything's getting banished anyway. So it will not even trigger if I link summon the Springle. So it won't actually even matter. Because once you're under a Rizard Shifter, everything gets into the banish zone anyway. So Ice Barrier doesn't trigger. I have to literally have Small World to search the Kaiju. That's the only way I can out. The Kaiju's gone. Literally, the Kaiju's gone. Evenly match, look at that. Evenly match would have been very nice here. But to be fair though, they are playing around evenly because of the defense position. I don't even know why I'm even still here. It's a casual match. I don't know why I'm even still here. They got so much advantage. It's just crazy. You know, Flandre and Kashira, they literally benefit off Shifter, which is just like, I think it was one of the few decks that can play under Shifter, and it counters literally every other deck, literally. Because all the best decks in the game at the moment can't play on the Shifter. Like Snake Eye Fire King, Ubel even, they can't play on the Shifter. Well, technically they can, but they can't really. Okay. We have another playable hand. Though, is it a going second hand? I don't know. This looks like a going first hand. That's the thing. The only real disruption is DD Crow. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3. Set 4. Now the question is, why would they set 4? Is it a burn deck? Could be Digiartist, could be. Could be. And the thing is, what do you do against a what do you do against the burn deck? You just do nothing. But the problem is there are certain cards that activate when your hand is full. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's right. D-Shifter is so broken. Because the only way you can outshifter is Call by the Grave, and and in the TCG it's so weird because it's Call by the Grave is at 1, but Shifter's at 3. Whereas here you have Call by and Shifter to 2, but obviously you could say cross out, but that means you have to play a dead card in your deck, which is ridiculous. Set 1. Are there a stun deck though? We'll find out next turn. Gonna discard the Blessing. Don't need it in my hand right now. Me. I don't blame those playing toxic decks at this stage. I mean, yeah. And that's probably Fossil Diner or something that... Yeah, it's most likely could be a Fossil Diner as well. Oh no, it's Paleozoic. No. Is it Paleo? It's actually... Is it Paleo? Because they're also known for setting 4 and... Yeah, this is Paleo. Green decks aren't playing King Backjack. Yeah, so we can DD... Oh, actually, no. No, we can use DD Grow for a chain block. Yeah, this is Paleozoic. Because this card, you don't play it in Labyrinth, you play... This is Paleozoic, this card. And King Backjack, definitely Paleo. And the only reason why Paleozoic is a thing is because of transaction rollback. That's literally it. And then people hyping it up in the community. So everyone's just like, oh, playing it. But it's a very, very slow deck. Because you see, it's very reactive. It depends on your opponent doing something. But if you can also just sit there and pass also. Veiler not useful. So we troll this guy and actually force him to do something. Because I'm not doing anything. Okay. Yeah, this is Paleo. Wait. Paleo tier. What? Paleo tier. Love to see it. You see something every day, clearly. Horus. What? Horus. Wow. Well, at least I have DD Crow for something now. You can stop, what, one fusion, but they've literally given them an open field, which is just like, okay, whatever. Literally whatever. Okay, let's see what they're on to. Oh no, you got the what? So now I can summon a Horus now from the grave now, which he has one of them. So now if I do something, he can respond. I think I'm gonna like stop this one. Because it's a one-off. Yeah, no, there's no point in getting that because he has a Sharon right here. He can go into Redua and then Redua can still fuse. What is activating now? Second Sharon. Okay, that's fine. You can only go into Kalos or Kaleido. Okay. I definitely could cow this. Or Baylor that rather. Hmm. Oh, it was a backjack. Oh, okay. Cigars. Oh, okay. Skip the next draw phase and draw 2 and discard 1. Wow, interesting. Hmm. Let's find out what these cards are. What is that back rows? Who knows what they are? We're gonna find out now. Wait. Oh, okay, with the happy in the grave. Okay, that's fine. Maxi, he's sitting on that the whole time. The whole time sitting on Maxi. Are you serious? Let me just do this guy a favor, clearly. And he can't cross out, so yeah. Okay. No problem, man, no problem. are those back row cards? Let's find out what they are. Doesn't have any transaction rollbacks in this grave. Okay, I knew that was there. Paleozoic, definitely. Mandarin. Okay. Let me try and banish the field. Attempt to banish. What are these two back rows? I don't know what they are. What? Lost wind. Isn't that a bit too early? Wow. Good thing I kept Seos in the hand, because... Okay. Now what is this now? It's not Dino... What? Needle sealing? One more. Needle sealing. Needle sealing. Wow. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness. What? Double rollback? And a shuffler? Oh, that's just mean now. I can't do anything now. So now rollback is live now, so you can do that same thing again. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Using Medora early. Interesting. Maybe he's running out of engine. Yeah, he's literally running out of engine. Maxi, and if the guy can't draw, oh my goodness. What? But to be fair though, he does have another rollback, so he can always just use Lost Wind or something. Needle sealing again, but the chance of that happening is going to be very rare. So we'll just have to see what happens. But he forgot his own effect. Oh, Pascalis again. Wow, that's nice. He can't activate that. He can't activate that. Doesn't have a card in his hand. He can't activate that. $4K damage. Can we do it? Yep. No, we actually can't. But let's see. Can we do it? He can Lost Wind. That's fine. We haven't normal summoned yet, so yeah. Okay. Oh. Does he have another Lost Wind? He's using... What? Don't you want to roll back that? Yeah, I was gonna say now, like, shouldn't you roll back that? What? Needlebug Nest. Sealerman's Grief. Banish Traps. That doesn't do anything. These last ones are not activatable. Actually, we only need 2k, and actually we can get that easily. Does he have something? Oh yeah, the Canopic Protector. I should have just normal summoned, and then that would have been it. Oh my gosh, I screwed it up. I literally screwed it up. I could have just normal summoned this, and then 2k, and then core and enemies 2000, and then that's it. Yeah, bit of an issue now, but not the end of the world though. How many does he have? He has 3 of them. Yeah, Zelantis actually will be fine here. I can board wipe the field, and then it still be fine though. He's already used rollback already, so we can't use it again. Oh, but he got Medora though. Wait. Oh, does he have? No, he doesn't have Medora. It's fine. Could have banished his entire field. This is very ironic, yeah. Like, okay, the thing is, I could have ended this duel way earlier, but I forgot. I could have just normal summoned Core and Enemies 2000 game, but because you can't activate any of these traps. Literally can't activate any of them. And I've used the effect of this, yeah, so I can... Yeah, this should be more than enough, I think. Yeah, so he thinks I don't have a chance, but I actually do. Yeah, this is definitely over because Atlantis will just board wipe and then that's a GG. Yeah, this is definitely over. It would have been over like a few, like, how would I say? Would have been over like literally if I didn't activate this. I could have just normal summon and then that's it. Not activate anything. 2k done. But this is the long way. Oh, I could have gone into. Actually, I can even equip and then just crash into this, and then I'm still digging up. But I want to be extra. So let me be extra. Get this back. Yeah, he's got nothing. Yeah, this is long for no reason. I should have ended this like a long time ago. But by field. And he's like, oh, they're not coming back. Imagine how the duel started and how it ended. What a ironic twist. What a ironic twist. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. The fact that we're in we were starting for like 3 turns. He was actually playing Paleozoic Tier Horus or whatever it is. And and remember, card limits made a very important statement. Sometimes it's not the deck, it's the player. You see the deck is okay, you must just know how to play it. I think he messed up big time. I think so. He forgot that he could not draw on his next turn. So he was busy, he used a shuffler way too early for no reason. So I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you have to know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, you can't just pick up any deck and say, oh, I'm going to be fine, because it's not the case. Yeah, that was just a very unfortunate showing because, I mean, to be fair though, it's quite scary, but he also just didn't he didn't play it well, I think. I don't think he played it well. I think he was just shotgunning everything. And then, yeah. But I don't think he expected the Zelantis, probably, that's why. But yeah, that is what it is. Yeah, I think that's enough warm-up there. Okay. So first things first, before we go into ranked, let's talk about this Xyz Cup. So apparently, this Xyz Cup is like a duelist cup, but now, instead of having anything in your extra deck, you're only allowed to have Xyz monsters. Which is interesting, right? So it literally follows the same format as a duelist cup. So you have first stage and you have second stage. How is this going to work? I have no idea. But I guess it's going to work that way. And this is the first time they're trying this out. Because look, we've had all the festivals: the Xyz Festival, the Link Festival, the Fusion Festival, the Link Festival. They even mix it up a bit. So now we're actually trying cups now, which is just interesting. Me think you can get it to masters with a trash pile deck. I mean, you can literally get to master rank with anything. If you know what you're doing, you can get to master rank with literally any deck, because people do not expect what you are playing, and it's like, oh, okay, how do I interrupt this? How do I interrupt that? That's what's happening with Duel right now. People don't know how to interact with it, because we're still learning the deck, how it plays. So, but slowly but surely we're going to get there. So, yeah, this event is here. The fact that there's going to be a second stage really doesn't make sense, because how are you using this? How is this format going to impact anything? Because are people going to be really playing second stage? I mean, does it affect your ranking? Yeah, does it go into something? I don't know. But I mean, yeah, when it ends, you'll claim the results, and then what do you get as a reward? Nothing really. But it's interesting. They're actually doing it this way. So, yeah. No real Coca Murray trash. Yeah. Some basic unplayable decks made playable. Yeah, well, to be fair though, Paleozoic is only a thing because of transaction rollback. If that wasn't there, no one would be giving a damn about Paleozoic. And especially when the frogs are all limited and stuff like that, there's no Paleo frogs anymore. So yeah. Okay, so Xyz Cup. Am I going to be playing this? Definitely. It's I think what I like about this, it's a it's a new format type of way. No one's spamming the same old, like, whatever. Like, for example, Promethean Princess, you won't be seeing that every time. You'll be seeing something different. So Xyz monsters are there. So the question is, what will I be playing? Well, there's quite a few decks that you can play, but obviously the best decks, of course, will obviously be playable in this event, because obviously it's an Xyz ban list. So yeah, what do you think about Beat Troopers? Beat Troopers is okay, but the problem is, you see, with any other deck, right? It's not that the decks are not bad. The problem is, compared to everything else, it's just way too power crept. Way too power crept. So it's nice, but any deck has to be like, it doesn't matter how good you are. Also, you have to like play a lot just to play through things. Like it's not like Beat Troopers is a bad deck. It's just that it doesn't like keep up with what's happening right now. But it's good for festivals and those type of things. Like, for example, here. So let's first check ban lists. Okay, main deck cards. Okay, Vanity's Ruler is gone, fine. Christia, fine. Fenrir is limited still. D-Shifter still exists? I don't know, man. Let's check. Look at this. Kastura is fully legal in this festival. That's really not a good sign, because I would have thought, hey, you gotta power creep these decks, because everyone is just gonna be playing the same old decks the whole time. It's gonna be quite difficult. Because Kastura will literally be the best deck based on this. But yeah, I don't know. Playing the game for 5 years, no basic interactions, some fun interactions, ruling. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a bad deck. It's just that obviously it's power creep compared to everything else. But yeah, I don't know. So this is what I'm currently playing right now, as an experiment. So this is the deck I want to play in the event. I just took all the cards that I could play, and then this is what I came up with. So what Xyz, I'm very familiar with the deck. I know how it works. It's very playable. It can play through a lot of stuff, and it can turbo out a lot of things. So I'm probably gonna try this. If not, I have other decks as well. So hear me out. I have other decks also, not just this. I also have Earth Machine, which is a mix of trains and Earth Machines basically, and then that's it. Then I also have what else is there? Xyz decks. Is Purely a thing? Let me see. Is Purely a thing? Let me check. Purely has to be there, right? Yeah, Purely is fully legal. So Purely is also something that's there. And I do have the cards, but I'm gonna mix it up with something else. You'll see. Yes, I can play Purely, but that's boring. Obviously, that's not going to be fun. Obviously, I want to obviously have some fun still at the end of the day. So, because remember, we're not playing for like something serious, but the way this meta is going to be like now, all these broken cards are going to be there. So if you just, let me just check again. In terms of bans, nothing really major. Let's check main deck. Okay, Nadir Servant's banned, that's fine. Bonfire is still here. Red Reboot, okay. Flaunderies? How can Flaunderies still be legal? Oh, they banned the level 1s. Okay, then that's fine, no problem. That is totally fine. What else is here? Vanity's Fiend banned, okay, fine. Dogmatica banned. Yeah, Dogmatica, Ecclesia, yeah, that's fine. Perfect. I'm happy with that. No ritual summoning, because you obviously can't ritual summon into your stuff, so that's fine. What else is banned? Barrier statues, or Fossil Diner is banned. What else is Jargon's banned? Obviously, it's a stun deck. Pandora's Jewelry Box? What? Why is that banned? Dash to 1. Yeah, it's fairly standard. Obviously, all these other cards are whatever. Traps, banned. Summon limit, banned. Okay, good. The barrier, of course, exceeds. Yeah, most of the stuff. Okay, card D. Interesting. Oh, this is also banned. Interesting. And the ban played on, neither player can summon monster with the same level, and neither player can summon monster with the same rank. So basically it counts as exceeds, so that's why they banned it. What else is here that I'm not looking at? Dogmatic punishments banned, that's good. Reduce level all monsters by 1. Okay, so they are trying to encourage exceed summoning, but you never know, they're always going to slip something in the cracks. Dark contract with the eternal darkness. What? Oh, interesting. The monarchs awaken. If you have no card in your extra deck tribute, okay, all right. What else? Yeah, I think that's the ban list kind of, but we'll see how it's going to unfold. We know purely Cashier is going to be up there in terms of the best decks. Is it going to be others? We'll see. But for now, that's what I'm working with. So what XCs I'm going to start off with, I'll branch something else. But for now, let's hop on into some ranked of it. Do you know what deck can beat or can destroy the Duel meta? Not really. Because people are still figuring out what are the best counters. I think, in my opinion, board breakers are the best thing, because Feather Duster against Nightmare Pain, because that's the main worry. Your main worry is Nightmare Pain and Phantom of Duel. Everything else you couldn't really care less about, because Nightmare Pain is a bit annoying because you have to knock, you're forced to attack. So unless you don't clear it, then you're screwed. So yeah. And then obviously Snake Eye. Snake Eye, I mean, Snake Eye is Snake Eye. I mean, there's so many lines that you don't even know how to really deal with it. But I know you have to always protect yourself rather than worrying about how to stop it. Rather, you should prevent how to play through stuff. So that I think you should be focusing on. Because as much as you think you're ready for certain decks, you also have to be ready for yourself too. So, yeah. Playing second, not a good sign. Ah, speaking of Duster, there we go. Speaking of Duster. Good going second card. This is a board breaker. Against Duel, this is GG. Because Nightmare Throne is gone, Nightmare Pain is gone, so they have to only have Phantom of Duel, which won't really do much. So... oh, purely. Okay. Alright. No hand traps in sight. And Impermanent Vela doesn't work because of purely street. My friend. So can they go unaffected? Oh, look at that. How lucky do you have to be to draw that? That's crazy. Okay. Bump, interesting. So they have two ways to get to plum? Oh, they can go here. What? Oh geez, they're gonna draw 6. Interesting. Wave not ideal. They're gonna draw 6 with this one? Because draw 3, turn to Noir, draw 3 again? Wow. That's madness. Okay. Yeah, we don't have really something ideal here. Drawing 6. That's nuts. That's why I miss a card like Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse, because I can stop this from happening. Because, you know, Xyz monsters, you want to Xyz, but you can't Xyz face down, which is like a very big plus compared to like Fusion, where you can still fuse face down, but you can't Link Summon or Xyz Summon face down. So, Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse might go hard in the Xyz Cup. Oh, really? You did? Wow. What did they have that they couldn't break your board, or rather to like stop your board rather, because you're going second? Maxi, yeah. I mean, if you're drawing 6, surely you're gonna get Maxi. I mean, you guys love Maxi in this game. Oh, that is sad. Not reading there that your guard cards are unaffected. That is really sad. Like, what am I even doing here? Like, I don't even have a chance here, do I? I needed another Marincess name, because then I can summon this. They will obviously, if they spin, they're gonna be affected. Well, let's just do it anyway. No. He's actually allowing it. This is risky. This is very risky, because I can get something nice here. And I can extend. Because he's used Maxi, he's used Ash already, so yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. If he targets that, that also doesn't, well, it will work, but you'll be affected. That's the thing. Dark Ruler. Ooh. Okay. We have some plays here. Okay, now we should be fine now. Because he has a predicament. Use it, then he becomes affected. So yeah, let's actually wait. I can make Gimir. He tries to detach, then I can banish it. Let's see what he does. There's actually options we can do. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, he spins one card, but I can still do plays, so he must decide what he wants to do. And go Crystal Heart. Yeah, this would be the smart play. Let him think I need this, but I don't need it. Yeah, I don't need it. Yeah, this is... What? What? Why would you target that? Oh my goodness. I respected this guy until he made that mistake. There's no way. There's no way he made that mistake, right? There's no way. How do you target an unaffected monster in the come on. You targeted this, I'll be fine with it. But now, I can't forgive you for that. That is sad, actually. Wow. Wow. Like, that is just that is so interesting. Well, I can't make Argonaut already straight away. And then crash into this one, because this one can't do anything. This one was, yeah. Another card. What else can I select here? No. Yeah, I can just go into unaffected Argonaut because it will definitely kill his My Frame Purely, though. Which he can get again, but it's fine. Or does he have Nibiru? Nah, it's fine. Let's just... I want to go Coral Triangle, but that's not the best play. The best play is to go here. Let's play around a Ghost Ogre or something. And we can get back maybe Blue Tank for follow-up. Yeah, let's do that. Because if I target the... You see, if I target the dive, he'll just attach it with this. So that's why I don't want to do that. So I'm also playing around the Plump as well. Because that's also a form of disruption too. Oh. Hey, well, luckily all these my friends and stuff is in the grave, so... Wait, how much does it get? It gains 300 for each material. It's not big enough. It's not big enough. You can equip 2, but you won't be big enough. I'll be surprised if you'll be big enough. Yeah, you see? He's targeting my... Yeah, this was... You see, I can negate this, but I prefer not to. Yeah, it's not big enough. It's not big enough. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah. So you see, having Ron in the deck is very good, because I see we can kind of play through stuff, which is nice. And I think he should have just spent back the blue tank. That was going to be his best choice. But then again, he didn't know what I had in my hand, so. But hey, not bad. Because remember, this one's going to go back in the deck if he doesn't do anything with it. So the best negate for Argonaut is going to be the My Friend. So do not negate this, negate the other effect. Yeah, don't worry about that. He can try, but the nice thing about Zeus, if he Zeus's the field, then Argonaut will still be on the field because it's still unaffected at the resolution. Let's just negate this. And we also have wave as well if he decides to do something. Okay. You see, I have a choice now. Do I negate this? Because if he adds, he's going to try and exceed, right? And if he has another quick play, he can definitely do something. So I don't want to give him that chance, because if he gets purely street, then I cannot use wave after this. So this is probably the best opportunity now, before he has a chance to... Yeah, I have to stop this. This is the only opportunity now to do it. Because it's going to be a bit difficult. I mean, yes, he can exceed, but we're going to be unaffected anyway, so it's fine. And Corin enemy will be unaffected as well, so. And he can only crash into Argonaut. So even if you should try to make a happy memory, or with the happy E-Purity happiness, nothing's going to happen. We're not going to get reduced attack. He has to crash into Argonaut, and even if he summons Typhon will also not work because it won't be able to spin anything. Yeah, I mean, with all that draw 6, he definitely has something to do. So he has to get a quick play here. Ash, Ghost Ogre. Oh my gosh, are you serious? The purely street, what a mill. Oh my goodness, that is a nice excavate right there. The question is, does he have a purely quick play in his hand? He does. He does. Happy memory, not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. Because he has nothing to equip. I mean, what's going to happen here? Let's see. I mean, he can force his monsters get destroyed. You get quick play spells back. Right? That's what's going to happen. Yeah. But nothing's going to get reduced to anything. I mean, sure, he can get an attack boost, but 3700 is where we're going to be staying at. So let's see what happens. I mean, we could literally equip all these, which is so broken. But anyway, it's so broken. Yeah, Purely is such a dick. Wow. Okay, you got nothing there. Oh, did he get something? Nah, he got nothing. Coal buys and ash blossoms, which, yeah. No, it does turn off our field spell. Yeah, you see? Okay. So our field spell is gone now. Then we are reduced. Say, what? Oh, he's just slowly putting our resources back in the extra deck. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. He's slowly reducing us. Okay. Yeah. He had that quick play in his hand, which is just like, the thing we wanted to stop, he was able to stop. Well, good thing he can stop attacking after this, so you can get some sort of recursion back. Did he really spin back Ocean? That is interesting. Okay. Argonaut's going to be useful in the matchup, right? Yeah, but for now, let's add back. Wave's not going to be useful. Let's have a chance with dive because we need to have that extension. I mean, sure, you'll make another expert in UR, that's fine, but we must have ourselves a shot here. Or you can make a big, huge Zeus. That would be devastating. Ooh, a monster negate as well? Yeah. It's a real disruption. He's gonna draw how many this time? He's gonna draw 2. Yeah, he's gonna draw 2. Yeah. It's gonna monster negate. He can spin back twice. Yeah, ish. All because of what? He just got that quick plays back. It's just so annoying. Because you see, again, this is another example of why the field spell is bad, because you see there was literally 0 protection. Ghost spell, okay, fine. Okay. Doesn't negate though. It literally doesn't negate, but that's fine. Yeah. That's literally it. Because he got all his resources back literally just off of him crashing into us, literally that, and that was it. And he obviously got lucky with the extra quick play spell, and that was it. So that's actually the only reason why we couldn't get back in the game, because of that. The thing is, it's not like we have a bad matchup. It's just that now you see the thing is they have a lot of recursion just out of, and because of lack of field spell protection, it's just like, okay, you can have unaffected whatever, but they can just spin it back. There's literally they have outs for it, you know. Because you see what I'm saying. Sometimes because you see, for example, the Expert Noir does not need the field spell. It's just good on its own, you know. The thing is, my only option is to banish them, right? But it still triggers their stuff, even if because if they leave a field by an opponent's card, they still get triggered that way. So either way, they have recursion. The only thing that's like really the only thing you have to worry about is just that. Whether you remove them on field, you get that, but that's it. You know? Maxi, of course. You have like flipping 100 cards drawn this turn. I'll just do it. I'm not even surprised you don't have another Maxi. And you can still spin twice. Yeah, you can still spin twice. You negate with this one and spin back with this one, then that's it. That's literally it. But to be fair though, I mean, it's not like it definitely was just a matter of them having the advantage because A, they drew like a billion cards, and on top of that, their cards gave them further follow-up, which is just like, wow. No, but I've beaten Pule before going second. The only issue is if they have enough in their hand, because you see they rely also on a bit of RNG also, because it just makes things interesting. But now, if they draw flipping 6 on your turn, they definitely drawing quick play spells, and that you can't deal with that. You really can't deal with that, and that's the only thing. Because I always say it's always driven by your hand. If your hand is good, what? Proficiency test. I didn't even know I was even doing that. Ah, that's so dumb. But yeah, I guess that's how the deck is designed. I mean, not once per turn quick plays. Cards that on its own does something. Could you see in that matchup? They had a way to spin back the field spell, and because there's no protection on it, that's it. But it's fine. You win some, you lose some. Cyber Dragon? Or is it Drytron? Oh my gosh, it's Drytron. These guys are gonna turp out some nonsense. I know for a fact they're gonna turp out some nonsense. What? Drytron bricked? What? Oh, okay. That's a rare occasion that Drytron actually bricks. They always have something to do. Oh, thank goodness. Yes. Called by on that. Yes, please. You don't need that card. It's just a bait. Okay, great. But he probably has Maxi, knowing this guy. Ooh, he probably has Maxi. He probably does. No, he doesn't. Wow. Okay, well, I can go for game if he has nothing. He couldn't have Ash, which is also like, whatever. Oh, he does have Ash, he does. He does have Ash. Okay, no, he has Ash. So therefore, I was gonna go for a play, but now not anymore. After knowing that he has an Ash there, nah, we don't want to take that risk. So we can tell it literally prompted because it sends a card to deck to grave. This adds, so definitely I know he has Ash. So I'm gonna play around it because unfortunately that's the only thing I have to do here. Yeah, you see, there's the only thing he has in his hand is Ash. Yeah, can you see nothing is prompting, so it means he has Ash in his hand. So what I'm doing here is 100% correct. Because if I had played into the Ash, I would have lost right there. And ideally, I want to build a field. Yeah, there's actually nothing else prompting, so he just has Ash. Yeah, this is definitely a situation where now you're playing around Ash, which is not ideal. So, but now because I know he has it, you see nothing else is prompting, so it means what I'm doing here is 100% warranted here. Yeah, but Spring Grow. Yeah, literally just that. I'm gonna do it very well like this. We're already a wave already, so no need to search another one. I'm gonna add back now. If you for some reason decide to noob, I will have a wave live, so that will be fine before he vanishes, so that's fine. Now we can use this to get Coral Triangle back as if we never used it. Then we can have Zelantis plus Bubble Reef. There we go. Now we can banish the fields. And yeah. And now it can be co-linked. Yeah. So literally all he has is in his hand is an Ash Blossom. He could have evenly match, and that's also fine because we will just keep Bubble Reef. So yeah. Here's the ritual one. Which one is that? Oh, Natasha. Oh, okay, that's fine. We have DD Crow to just banish it so it won't get summoned. Because obviously it still needs to be in the graveyard at resolution. So Miyazaki will just scoop anyway. Because how he's gonna deal, because even if he does have something on field, I can pop 2 cards, I'll be unaffected. The draw one will be negated by Ash. I have Duty Crow to, when I activate the ritual to target the Natasha, I'll just banish it, and then that's it. So, yeah, Drytron, not kind of relevant right now. I mean, 2 years ago, it was literally the meta. But now, not so much. Yeah. And I think they break very hard. Because they only had this card, which is interesting. Yeah, because that's very rare though. Considering that Drytron really, if they brick going first, nah. But oddly enough, he's actually not playing Herald of Ultimateness though. He's not playing that. So he's actually playing like a pure Drytron deck. Interesting. Very good on them. But trust me, when they get their new support in Master Duel, it will become a problem. Definitely. Like ritual decks will be a thing. Voiceless Voice, that will be a good ritual deck, and then Drytron as well. But Voiceless is going to be cracked in Master Duel. I think so. I think Voiceless is going to be very good. Oh, okay. Now we have Dark Ruler. Yeah, Voiceless Voice, and the thing is, Voiceless Voice does not eat an extra deck. They just Horus. Yeah, Horus. That's very rare. Planet Plot Finder is used to search Horus? That's interesting. Normally you would associate this card with Kashtira or Numeron or... Yeah, like I said, Voiceless Voice does not play with the extra deck really. It's more like extra things, but they are just as powerful without it. Waterfront. What? Is this oh my goodness, what is this? This is a spam deck for Kaiju, is it not? Oh my goodness. What? He's gonna dump his entire hand. Gameciel lock? Well, here's the problem with Gameciel. I cannot Kaiju him because he controls a Kaiju. But Dark Ruler is gonna come and clutch here. Because he cannot negate Dark Ruler. Because it says there, Dark Ruler, monster effects cannot be activated. Okay. Oh, what is he gonna run into? Titanic, he can't, it's fine, negated. What? Why would he? Huh? Oh my gosh, you playing this trash? Oh my goodness. What garbage, bro? Why are you playing this trash? Oh, okay. Nah, I can't even do anything under this. That is so bad. Nah, this guy is just gonna benefit off that. Yeah, it's definitely skill drain because wow. So how do I out this though? Because I can only summon 2 times and Gimir is 2 summons. And then third summon would be Gimir, but now I can't. So what do I go into? Man, this is so stupid, man. Like, you know, you have to play such cards just to make you... Oh. Otherwise, this would have been very easy. Nah, that's dumb, man. I mean, I can Dark Ruler, yes, but... The problem is, under summon limit, I cannot do anything. I have to have an established board to do anything, but now I don't have an established board, which is kind of defeating the purpose. Because I can use small world, but it will negate. Ah, oh, dude, this is so stupid. Nah, bro. Well, we have thrust. Isn't thrust like that? Search any spell or trap, normal spell or trap. Banish one from hand and deck to get one from... I mean, in a way, we kind of have that with thrust already. So... Oh, guys, what do we do here? Yeah, true. Thrust needs a monster effect activating, so... You know, if we had thrust, we could have gone small world, he negates. Then I go duster, clear the field. That would have worked, but you have to hard draw duster, unfortunately, so... hard draw thrust, because thrust can get you to duster, so... But to be fair though, yeah, no, I think I need to do this. Dude, how do I get rid of this field? I can't really. Nah, Horus. I'm not feeling Horus. Because next turn you will summon all those monsters again, and then I will have a very awkward situation with the Horus stuff. Is that what the guy's aim is? To just spam an Omni Negate? Is that what his main play is? That's interesting. Wow. That is very interesting. I'm sure he's so proud of himself. Wow, I was able to pull off the combo under a summon limit, by the way, aka summon limit. Because I would. Yeah. Well, to be fair though, we're also running a floodgate in barrier statue, but it's not as toxic compared to a summon limit. So, I mean, yeah. What can we do? Because Horus is fine, but Horus stun, that's a different situation. Yeah. No, but with Horus Pure, there's weaknesses with Horus Pure, and we've seen it many times. Like, it's not like we can't beat it; we literally can beat it, no issues. But if you add things like Summon Limit and Skill Drain, I mean, really, there can only be one. That's when you know, okay, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah. Oh, you mean Barrier Statue? Well, I mean, Barrier Statue, you can just crash into it. It's a very weak monster. It's not like a 3000 attack beat stick or whatever. Yeah. Like here in this situation here, like I have the floodgate talking about it here. So the only choice I have here is to normal summon this thing. Yeah, they're bad. They're bad. But the thing is, if they're available in the game, why not? And for me, the only reason I'm using this is because it's part of a combo. It's not like the deck literally turbos out this card. It does not. How often do you see Barrier Statue being summoned? Rarely being summoned. So, I mean, it's still bad regardless. But if it slows down the decks a little bit, why not? Because to be honest though, you can deal with this Barrier Statue, but the summon limit, you have to have a specific out. Oh, there it is, right there. No, it's still toxic. I'm not saying it's not toxic. It still is toxic regardless, but it's not like a summon limit where like that part of the interaction is there, you know. But I mean, it's fine. Toxic regardless. I'm not disputing that. They all should just go. But then again, hence they are created for a reason, you know. Now, you might be thinking, how do we deal with this? This is Makanko, clearly. So, yeah, let's see what happens. I'm gonna bring out the floodgate again because obviously it's doing something, but I mean, if not, it's fine. This probably could be called by what if. Max C. That's fine, I'll only draw one. All good. I have Marincess wave here, so. I mean, look at Shifter, for example. Shifter is literally a GG. Literally. Against like 90% of the decks in the game. if you think about it. So, yeah. Super Poly. Super Poly. Blue Dragon of Swamp. Nice. Let me put you back in the extra deck. Yep, my dragon beat downtime, because you know it's Makanko, they love opponents' monsters, but when there's no monsters, they have to do this. Even if we had a full board, you see, we sort of lost Super Poly regardless. Come to think of it. Oh wow, look at that. You see what I'm talking about? You see, Barrier Statue you can get rid of, but this is just like too much. This is way too much. Because I rather prefer Monster Floodgates than Spell and Trap Floodgates. Because at least monsters, you can kind of out them. You know? For example, a Dark Ruler. A Dark Ruler can out those Floodgates. But now for this one, you need a specific card or whatever. Like imagine now if I didn't have Kashira Ogre, you know, just play the Duster and draw the out. Yeah, classic. Classic, draw the out. Play Cosmos. Yeah, I mean, you could play. Yeah. But now you see, that's now specific things that now. What now is happening here now? Just draw the outs. Hey. I mean, to be fair though, these are all thrust targets, but now the problem is you have to draw thrust. Yep, my dragon's quick effect, it will change its attributes. Main Feather Duster? I do have Feather Duster, but the thing is, how long do I have to wait for Feather Duster to come to my deck though? I mean, I can look at his deck though, at least. D-Fissure? Seriously? Like that's just, I feel like that's way too much. Yeah, this will give him an equip card. Let's not allow that. His next card's Maxi. I can't use Crow now because Crow is dead under these type of things. Because you see, this card also is a bit annoying because it shuts off most of the hand traps that you want to use. So it's like, oh, whatever, man. You have a headache? Guy tells me a good player can make a bad deck, so a player can make a bad deck, but doesn't that make the player a bad deck builder for that deck? Interesting theory there. I mean, look, the whole point of deck building is obviously no deck's gonna be perfect. Of course, when you try and build it, obviously you're gonna you know, explore different options. Like that was me in the beginning. I thought I was playing it a certain way, but then like no, there's other ways to play it. So it's all about being creative. So yeah. Exactly. Even the best of best deck, the best of best deck builders can still brick, even with that. So not to say that you can always guarantee 100% consistency. It's never the case, because remember, if you are playing cards like hand traps, board breakers, you could draw just hand traps, and that's it. You know. I can't get to Argonaut because everything's getting banished. Yep, Maxi, we knew he drew that. Oh, his next draw would have been... What does this do? A Concrete Cup spell. I have 4 bodies, how? The problem is everything's gonna get banished though. That's the problem, because to make Argonaut I need to have equips. If everything's getting banished, how do I get equips? Yes, I can equip the core enemy, but now I don't want to actually use... I mean, I could use Oro, but that's just like I don't know. 2 Ogre, 1 Seals, and 1 Engrave. 2 Ogre. Where's the second Ogre? Where? I mean, I can Marincess dive the Basil, but then remember it will get banished. So that's the problem. Yes, but what about the other equips though? The Link 1s and all those things. What about those? You know, because I don't have another. Because the thing is, I need more extension to make that Link 4, and I guess I can revive back Ogre, but that's not the issue. Because everything's going to get banished. My links will get banished. So that's the only thing, but we'll see. What I will sacrifice though is maybe... Yeah, I will sacrifice something. I will sacrifice this though, so I can get my negate online at least. I mean, that's true, but at the cost of how many resources though, just to get to that one fissure gone. I mean, yeah, it's not a bad thing, but it's just that, I mean, I don't want to throw away resources just like that. Yes, I can get this back, but oh, actually, you know what? Wait, let's see something here. I can do this revive back barrier. Then yeah, then I think we should be fine, right? Yeah, let's see what you'll... Let's see. Yeah, let's see. At least I'll be unaffected, at least. Revive best, so you can't summon any waters or something. Yeah, so I'm playing Floodgate with Floodgate, which is what we're talking about, but yeah. Yeah, there's too many resources I'm giving up here. Let's just wait like that. Gamma Zero, welcome, man. All good. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, not to okay, no, I'll mention it after this duel. I'll mention it after this duel. Yeah, you know. So I think this was the better play than Argonaut. I think this was the better play because at least it's slowing him down. So, but this would have been better because next turn I have lethal anyway. So Argonaut not even needed because I'm literally because if I get rid of the floodgate, it's also going to benefit him also. So let's just keep it there because since he wants to floodgate me with the graveyard, okay, cool. I'll floodgate you from summoning, which is toxic, yes. So yeah, like I was saying, I was watching the news today, and then obviously, you know, especially with, you know, the whole, you know, election year and everything across all countries, by the way. I mean, for the American brothers and sisters out there, I mean, I'm praying for you guys because, damn, I mean, what happened today shouldn't have happened. So totally random. Yes, things can get heated, but at the end of the day, we're all human beings. I mean, we can't have that kind of stuff. I mean, it could have been bad today. We could have had a massive loss today, but fortunately, nothing happened. But damn, that's tough. But yeah, shout outs to all my American brothers and sisters out there. Definitely in my prayers, because yeah, in this time of need, you definitely need that, because yeah, after what happened today, we don't wish that upon anyone. Even though that you hate, we don't warrant that. Ash, yes. Yeah, it's always Ash. It's always Ash. It's fine. What are the chances this guy has Bone Archfiend in his hand? Let's see. Yet, but the thing is, they normally do have it in their hand. They're just like, okay, let's see what you have, and then we can go from there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's better to imprint the synchro guy, yes, but yeah, that is true also. That for me, that would be the best imprint, but now because of these extra extensions, it could also happen that way. So yeah, he's probably sitting on. Wait, am I sitting on? Yeah, he's probably having a Bastille because I have a Dark Monster in the grave, so he's probably sitting on a Bastille. Yo, look at these! Whoa, 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 whoa! Imperm Cosmic called by jeez. Okay, so what do we get rid of here? What will hurt us the most? Cosmic, yeah, Cosmic will hurt us the most. Yeah, you see, Bone Archfiend was in his hand already, so it's just like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I see. The thing is, it's a high risk, high reward play, but I guess, yeah, this is actually better. True. But you see, that's like what? It's a high risk, high reward, so it's fine. At least now, because the thing is, you never want to take that chance though. But then again, it's fine. Six plus six. Ah, okay. But the problem with Rising though, and here's my thing, the problem with Rising is it's not once per turn. So if you imperm that one, if they have enough extension, they can still do something. So although yes, it's the better imperm, but it's not once per turn that Red Rising. If you synchro it again, then it's fine. Because you see now, he had the Bone Archfiend in his hand, right? He could have had more extension as well. So it's just, yeah. That's fine. I mean, it is what it is. Smart. Very smart. You see? Very smart. Because he knows it's gonna be a problem. So, until the end phase of the next turn. Yeah, so we wait. Oh, just come back as well. Okay. You played, so you played around the character, fair enough. And again, how would I know they had the finish golem? I wouldn't have known. So, it's fine. Because this would have been a disruption for us, technically. So, yeah. He was playing around the kaiju, so yeah. Yeah, fair enough. You see it again. I didn't know you had to finish golem, but that just would have been devastating anyway, so it's fine. That's it. You never really know when to, because even if I did imperm the Red Rising, I mean, you had to finish golem anyway, so it was still disruption regardless, which I didn't know of. Because timing of negates and disruption is always important, especially. It's always important. You have to know when to, and sometimes high risk, high reward too. So. Centurion. Yeah. You see, this is indication he's playing Gamma. So, we're playing around Gamma. You see, the fact that he discarded this, he's playing Gamma. That's fine. Using that Ash for next turn will not be there. Perfect. It's fine. But I know you have Gamma, so that I have to just be wary of. But if I give you a Kaiju, then there's no more Gamma to worry about. Because I can send a Basilima to play around it. That also works too. Then they're going to Blaze Out Dragon and get Kaiju. Oh well, that's their own fault. Oh. Apple what? Ringo Worm? Yeah. Ringo Worm the 100 apples. Yeah, this is Chaos Angel. Because they're gonna go Chaos Angel, they're gonna tag out a level 10, which is either a Baron de Fleur or a Bestial de Spatter. Baron instead. In phase. Yeah, this is over. This is over. This is over. What is he doing? Oh. How nice. Oh, we have to go for it. We're not gonna risk it, yeah. What is this doing? In the back row. What is this end board? Because there'll be no target for them to go to Crimson Dragon, so yeah, let's just do this. I'm giving this guy like a billion draws. But let's see what we can do. You know what I can do? I can play around Nibiru. Kind of. If I send Marincess Wave, because I do have enough extension in my hand. So yeah, let's try something different here. Yeah. Oh, that too. Let's try a card on the field. Okay. Okay. I need to do that play now. And do I stop here? Or do I keep going? Ah, Maxi, love it, eh? I mean, it's not really balanced, but I mean, and according to some people, it is. But yeah, who knows? Yeah, the thing is, I'm not the people that just want to sit there and do nothing, because that is not, for me, that's not enjoying the game, you know. And I think that's where the problem comes in, because you see already the level of the game is becoming way too crazy, but yet people still have advantage turn one, because it makes turn one powerful if you can still do maxi plays still, you know, which is crazy, because I've faced it so many times, like especially when decks are broken, they spam so much negates and everything, and then they throw a maxi on top of all of that, thinking that, oh, you can somehow break the board, I'm gonna get advantage as well. That's definitely not fair. Definitely not fair. Because you would ask now yourself, but then I use maxi turn one. Okay, cool, you negated it, fine. I couldn't care, but the fact that now he gets to have, it was his turn one, by the way, and yet he has the advantage now, even more than the turn two player. That doesn't make sense, right? Logically speaking, it doesn't make sense. Logically, that's how I'm reading it. Because I think maxi is just a bad card all around, because it doesn't help that now you have to break a board with maxi, you know. And obviously you have to hope your opponent doesn't draw any outs, but that's what you have to do. Oh yeah, definitely, Multramis are definitely what maxi should have been, because it's not, you can't just, because the thing is, there's no downside. Even if you use maxi, there's no downside for you, so you can just use it on your turn, my turn, anyway, it doesn't matter. I can benefit, and then obviously your opponent can say, okay, I do nothing, and then that's it. But that's not good enough, you know. So yeah, but now you see, I want to make further plays, but now the only play I can do is making Argonaut, but luckily I sent Wave in the graveyard, so that's the only play I can do, you know. So I think definitely the more Charmies cannot exist with Maxi because it will just be way too broken. So I think they're doing it slowly so that, okay, instead of banning Maxi outright, let's put these cards already in the format, then we can see how it's working. And then when they say, nope, okay, everything is fine, now we can comfortably ban Maxi, then it's fine. Then we're happy with that. But then you see, then it makes it balanced. You know, it makes it balanced because it basically says if your opponent has one card on the field, you're not supposed to have many cards. Yeah, like maybe 3 cards or whatever. But it's still like 3 cards, not like this 20 cards in your hand. Of course, you're gonna have a losing situation. What do I crash into here? Probably this one. But the thing is, what I like about the Molcharmies specifically, it's for every single deck. It's not just for one type of deck. Because, for example, your Flanderies, your Labyrinth, or whatever. Now you get punished from anywhere, basically. You're not just gonna get, oh, okay, I don't lose to Maxi. No, now you can lose to a Molcharmie. You know? You summon from the hand a lot, the Parelia. You summon from the deck or extra deck, then you're gonna get, you know, yeah, of course, depending on which one you draw, of course. But imagine in the OCG and TCG where you know for a specific matchup this Molcharmie works for you. So you know what I'm thinking, in the side deck, people are gonna be saying, I'm running around 3 of the one in the main deck for the deck or extra deck. Then the other 2 will just be maybe side deck options. So, yeah, that's what I think also. Yeah, they don't. They don't. So it depends where you summon. That's where you get the benefit. So, for example, if you have Flanderies, you summon from the hand a lot. The Molcharmie Polaria, the Aqua Monster, the water one, that's going to benefit you. But if you're playing against a deck like Snake Eyes or something, you're going to play the other one, the Wing Beast one. What is this now? Place a Centurion monster. Nah. So yeah, there's a lot of things which because let's be honest, every deck loses. Like the ones that are mid-range and combo decks, they all lose to Maxi. Let's just be honest. The ones that are not really doing much, yeah, those are like, okay, whatever. But yeah, we'll just have to see how the meta unfolds, especially with this new card coming out end of the month. So from next month already, you can already see how the impact of that new the other Maxi is going to be. I think it's the Ferraros or something. Chaos Angel. Chaos Angel. What did you summon it with? A light and dark. Now to use this early. Yeah, it's fine. You see, again, the same thing I'm talking about. You have a field spell that just can easily be outed, and it's like there's no point even using it because it's like, why are you prioritizing the field spell all the time? I thank God that I learned not to rely on field spell because, as you can see, there's so many ways to out it. There's no targeting protection. There's nothing like that, and it makes your towers effectively okay. Out field spell, then there's no towers. You know, yeah, same thing with Ice Raid as well. Same thing, but the difference is at least there you can kind of do something. I want to negate this. Nah, I don't want to. Yeah. But to be honest, there's many ways to work with that, because there's a continuous spell that doesn't depend on the field. It's just okay, if you have this in field, then you can do that. But yeah, I don't know. Because I mean, surely you should be having at least some sort of protection, but no. Even this card here, you see this Centurion Auxiliary, this card has a crazy protection. Look at that. It just says face up cards in your spell and trap zone cannot be destroyed by card effect. That's good, you know. Could you imagine if it said the Battle Ocean, while you have a link full, it cannot be banished or destroyed by your opponent's card effects? That's good, because it gives you protection, you know. Then it can't be outed by Little Knight or whatever. It can only be spun back into the deck by Kaleido Heart, which is whatever, you know. Oh my gosh, this guy is just turboing out things because he has extra gas for no reason. Red Nova Dragon. Yeah. I mean, are we surprised? Really? No. Yeah, I don't even know to negate anything. It will just reduce my attack. Yeah, Maxi wins for the turn 1 player, which is them, by the way. Let's just emphasize, for the turn 1 player, they're benefiting because they went more or less full combo. Because if Maxi didn't exist, would have been fine, I think. But it's okay. And it'll be long before Maxi is banned in this game, so I don't blame anybody actually. That's true. People scoop when you negate Max C specifically. Not anything else. You specifically negate Max C with Cross Out or Ash or Cold Light, they just scoop. And yet you're playing a very good deck. I'm like, why are you scooping? Because it's like, why? You're afraid that, oh, I'm gonna have disruption or whatever, but I don't understand why that's the case. Because that's how influential Maxi has been over the game. And obviously in the OCG, people be like, okay, no, it's fine. There's best 2 out of 3. So it's not like, oh, okay, you're completely blown out by Maxi, you know? But in this game, it's best of 1. Like now, look, I'm going first now, right? If he has a way to Ash it, fine. But then, if he has Maxi on his turn, then this is what it is. Oh, it's Yubel. It's Yubel. Yeah, I'm gonna Maxi now, actually, because if they make a Phantom of Yubel early. Oh, Gamma. Oh, yeah. Gamma. Oh, yeah. I forgot Yubel can play Gamma too. They can play Gamma too. How nice. I mean, that's what this game is coming to now. Oh no, Omega, even worse. Omega, even worse. They're gonna start Droplet. Oh my gosh, look at this How do you call that? Literally your best answer going second, they get rid of it. So like, what are we doing? You know? Decisions, that's all it is. But that one is totally random. It's every time Omega resolves on, it's always like they just have the most randomest luck ever to snipe the one card that will stop everything. Same with Labyrinth as well. Evenly match, they snipe it. Kaiju, they stop it. Like everything. Crazy. And when Nightmare Pain's on the field, it's gonna be a problem. Now the reason why I did the Maxi early is because they can make Phantom of Yubel in their hand without even starting a chain. So it's like really just like you want to wait for Gamma, but by that point they made a Phantom of Yubel to negate your Maxi. So it's like, when do you really do it? You know? And of course they had to, obviously I didn't put their hand, but they just happen to have a Gamma as well. You see? Look at that. Can you see there? They literally have Phantom of Yubel already in their hand already. You see? You're playing Atlantean Jades and I'm getting a Dragoon in hand and they snap my Ice Barrier. Wow, look at that. Just as running with full combo. Yeah, good. Because that and the discard triggers Dragoons and that's just nice. Full Yubel combos. I would say they had the Phantom Yubel in their hand. You know? So honestly, oh, they even had Ash. Just to throw it in there, they also had Ash, by the way. So they didn't have Gamma, they at least had Ash. Chamber. Oh, making Apollo, okay. Alright, that will stop my Aimseti. And then Chamber Reborn the Rage, and then yeah, SP Lone Knight. Standard stuff, right? The one card, you see, Droplet would have been so nice here, but the game is saying otherwise. You know? Oh! Look at that! Oh, wow. Who else called that, right? Who called that? That Ash, Gamma, Maxi, Phantom of Yubel in the opening hand is no surprise, right? Turn one player again benefiting. Just saying. And then Droplet would have helped here. You see, Droplet would have been nice here. But now I don't have Droplet because it's sniped because of Omega. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And again, not complaining, that's just how the game is. And another reason why Maxi is going to be eventually banned, because, I mean, this is way too much. Because they're going to set up like how many disruptions, and I'm going to still play through the board and then be getting card advantage. That's not fair. And you can't say, oh, but just not, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's just, it just shouldn't be saying that, you know? Yeah. They can't link with the face down. It must be face up. Wait, what? What? Why didn't they go Unchained Soul of Rage? What? Did they mess up something? But they could have summoned Little Knight. Do they not play Little Knight in their deck? What's going on? Don't they play Little Knight? You just hope they don't kill you. I mean, if I had Droplet, yes, but I don't have Droplet, so. Yeah, but they could have done that. Normal summon Seahorse, link off into SP Little Knight. 2 effect monsters. They could have done that, but they decided to wait. Special summon monster? Ugh. Whatever. But the thing is, they're going to. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, so okay. I'm confusing you with the Anguish. Anguish is the one that just requires anything, and this one says, like you're saying correctly, requires a special summon monster. But this is still not good, man. This is not good at all. And this guy had like the god tier hand. Literally, look at that. Gamma, Ash, Max Seed, and he still had plays still. So even if I waited for my Gamma, it still wouldn't have done anything. Droplet again. Are you serious? Nah, come on, guys. It's the same thing. What is going on here? Is it really my bad luck today? Because honestly, I don't know. Really, clearly, today is just a bad day to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Clearly. Both times they call Droplet? Come on, that's what are the chances? It was 50-50, right? But I mean, Droplet again? Okay, so this one can link someone with my Seals. Because this one requires anything. Yeah. SP. Okay. And kind of messed up there, but okay. But I mean, we have a name in the grave, but the thing is, that going to be enough though? We need another name in our hand, and we can do something at least. Promethean Princess. Reborn Ash Blossom. So stupid. Promethean Princess is so stupid. You Bell are even playing this thing now. I'm like, wow. Okay. So stupid. What other fire monsters do they have in their deck though? It's they're going to battle phase, but they can't attack. So what are they doing? Yeah. Am the whale. That's the combo, right? Because otherwise you're locked in completely. You see, Droplet would have been... give us a name, please. Okay, not that one, but... Oh man, this is just... magical. Bro, I don't understand this game, bro. Like, wow. So, just wow. And because of this, you can revive back any link. You can revive back SP as well. Oh, you can't because of Promethean, but still. This game is just rewarding this player, bro. No, the thing is, he's literally got the god tier hand, literally. And he's just getting the random snipes off Omega. You know? Well, he has lethal now, basically. Yeah, he just needs to revive another fire. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look how broken this is. Link 3 into Link 4. How broken is that? No restrictions, nothing. So tell me Promethean Princess is not balanced, right? She's definitely not balanced because we have to link climb manually to a Link 4. It can just revive it for free. Provided it was special summoned properly, of course, but still. That's crazy. Yeah. And notice, have we lost to Ubel? No, we haven't. We've lost to Unchained with a bit of Promethean in there. That's it. You know, I had a discussion against someone in the Marincess Discord about the difference between Promethean and enemy. Promethean is way better than an enemy. I'm sorry to say that, but yeah. Whoever says an enemy is better than Promethean Princess, they are absolutely wrong. No way. No chance. No chance. Because an enemy has very little targets. Whereas Promethean has a wide range of targets. Okay. Yeah, but remember, an enemy is not the only card that locks you into water monsters, though. So to say that because of Zelanta's wipe is not true, because there are so many cards that lock you into that. For example, even this, you see this ice barrier? This ice barrier also locks you out as well, because it says you cannot spell summon except water monsters. So there are so many cards that lock you out of water monsters. It's not just core an enemy as well. You know? So I find it quite funny that people will say that. Because there's Marincess Dive, there's Blue Slug, but Blue Slug's obviously at the end of the combo. You know? That revives any fire without any restrictions for the rest of the turn. Always remember that. Interesting. Because if they can do it with Ice Jade Ron, why can't they do it with Current Enemy? Because with Ron it's fine, because only when on the field you're locked into order, but after you remove it, it's fine after that. So you can literally play Ron Adrian in any deck. Literally you can play Ron in any deck. You would imperm that? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Ice Barrier is a lock for 2 turns. So it's even worse, I think. But it's fine because that is okay. You know? But if you just play Ron Adrian discard in any deck, there's no restriction at all. The same with Nightmare Throne into Phantom of Rebel. No restrictions. You know? But hey. That is us. Yeah. I mean, to say that an enemy is a broken card, yeah, it's, to be fair though, it is broken, yes, but it's not like super overpowered though, compared to Promethean Princess. And remember, Promethean Princess helps any fire deck basically, and even to summon it is even more generic. It's 2 effect monsters, at least 2 effect monsters. You know? Really, it's not? Summoning conditions already... No, but to be fair though, an enemy has has some targets other than Marincess targets. You know? But yeah, the pool is very small compared to Promethean Princess, I would say. Yeah. Ah, Blue Tang. Blue Tang. Yes. I'll take that. I will definitely take that. Blue Tang for the revive. Yes, I will. Yes, they don't have hand traps. Yeah, because I feel way more comfortable making these type of end boards versus Argonaut with field spell, because there's really no protection with that. So I prefer this. Because the ceiling is not just Argonaut with unaffected status. No, that's not that is definitely not the ceiling. Like you see, this is a target because it's got less attack, but there's many other targets than that. But Promethean is just literally anything. As long as you're a fire monster, you exist. You're a target. What are we sending? Basil, why not? And there's also Coral Triangle, which, don't get me started on Coral Triangle, which already from the beginning locks you out of waters anyway, you know? So yeah, that already locks you out of stuff already. Yeah. Like I said, 2 effect monsters, at least 2 effect monsters, whereas others, oh yes. Ooh, okay. So I can make Gimir. Yeah, this is going to be a nice inboard. Oh yes. Yeah, that's going to be a nice inboard. And people might think, oh, but this is, if I lose everything. No, I still have great follow-up after this. Because I still have Marincess Dive in my hand. Okay, I don't have I'm not gonna banish what's his face now? Cashier Ogre, because now I don't have the trap. So I'm gonna keep it. But normally if I had the trap, I would link it off and then I'll get it back next turn through the effect of the preparations. But since I don't have that, we're gonna keep it on field. But yeah, that's not the normal play, but for this time we're gonna do it that way. Yeah, you're gonna put a bit. Now this is a way better end board, and you see you don't lose to things like field spell or whatever. No, you don't lose to anything. If they get rid of the King Sarcophagus, guess what? I'm gonna draw 3 just because I can draw 3, you know, and I'll be unaffected as well on top of all of this. So yeah, this is way better. Have I summoned the Horus yet? Nope, not even. If I did, I have more extension. So yeah, let's just summon it right here in defense, because why not? It's considered weak, so. But yeah, decent end board, right? Pretty decent. And we could potentially draw into another disruption of Bubble Reef's effect, potentially. If they Gamma, now we are ready for Gamma because we have something. The only thing missing is preparations. That's the only thing missing. Imperm. Yeah. The thing is, because they negated my Cashier Ogre, I would have linked it off with that already instead of going with the dive. That's why. Stun? What? Stun? Well, it depends. Do that evenly match though? If they do, it's still fine because we have. Yeah, they're searching for it. Yeah, they. Yeah. If they get evenly matched, that would just be like, wow. That's the only way they're breaking this field is with evenly, but it's fine. We want to keep everything else but Bubble Reef, so it's fine. It's on the Raigeki, we have Basilima, and we have even, yeah. They got evenly. Oh my goodness, look at that. Stun. Wow. No, they literally, because they're just getting rewarded, literally. Oh well, that's fine. The thing is, do we keep Gamir for the... Yeah, I think we... Yeah, but... Again, situational. We don't know we're playing against Stun, we don't know. Because Argonaut not going to every single board, so... Do I keep Gamir or keep Argo? I think against Stun, Gamir is like way better. Yeah, I think it's way better. Because if you can stop Seal Drain and those type of things. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people run evenly, but the thing is, it's what, one negate versus so many other things. They can out the field spell very easily. Cosmic Cyclone, Lightning Storm. You stop evenly, yes, but they still have other stuff. Oh. Okay, let me activate this now. why did I? Oh gosh. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so... Really? Stun player? Oh my gosh, he's just getting so much benefit because... I don't know why he's getting benefit. Down, really? Oh, this guy's just getting... That's... You know, at this point, I don't even care anymore, because clearly the game is just saying otherwise. I don't care anymore at this point. Because already we've lost so much in terms of like just the most random matchups ever, and these guys are just getting god tier draws. Like clearly, stun always gets god tier stuff. I'm crunching to it. I'm not even bothered anymore at this point. Because I can banish the field anyway with the coral triangle, so I'm not too worried about that actually. Because I'm gonna get the inspector border anyway, and then what? I'm fine still either way. So I'll really hold my imprint for next turn and then it's fine. Unless that's a solemn judgment. But if it's a... What's that? Evenly, okay. 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 You see, I have a choice. If I evenly or not. Dogmatic of punishment. Evenly. But I kind of want to go for... Okay. They're going to have so much advantage anyway, so let's just... If they keep Inspector Border, that's good for me. So. Because I can banish the field and then... Yeah. Yeah, this is correct. Because they know next turn is going to be flag getting, but... Or triangle is here to save the day. So now I can banish the Inspector Border, and then I'm fine. There's no fall off for him afterwards. Jeez. Look at the targets. Look at the targets. Yeah, it's not solemn. I think that Dogmatica punishment, because remember when they summoned the Dogmatica, it didn't trigger. So, yeah. What are you gonna send here? Yeah, whatever they draw next, it won't even matter because we're gonna set up a crazy board. Okay. Yeah, no point. Marincess-Yu is useless in this matchup, so I'm not gonna even waste my time with that. And I actually don't want to spin back the Inspector Border because it will just activate next turn, so I'd rather just get rid of it. So you see, even though it looked bad, we ensured follow-up, and that's the main thing. Because if you prioritize Argonaut, you don't prioritize follow-up because you skip the skips. You know, you don't make Coral Triangle, you don't search wave, you just open yourself up to problems. So, yeah, it's always good to have follow-up. As you can see, what I'm doing here, I'm securing follow-up even though we still there. You know. Let me see. Let's just banish the field quickly. We should be fine. Oh yeah, you can't. Oh yeah, okay. That sucks. Oh yeah, okay. You do tier first and then go. Okay. Yeah, this should be easy. Oh, you're relying on milling wave with tears, yeah. Interesting. No, man, that's about that, yeah. It should be enough. We need Basilema to protect. We have Coral Triangle again. Remember, we have it again. The thing is, there was no other way we could have done something, so that's fine. At least we don't, you know. But I still prefer that end board because that will deal with a lot of things. Unless you're playing Duel, of course, then obviously we lose right on the spot, but yeah. Yeah, they can't. You know what they say? Stun or get stunned. So, that's what happened there. GG, done. That's I sold. That's one card I sold. They're gonna search the Dolphin. Dolphin's gonna check your hand for an Ash or some next and get rid of it. So if you stop it, I could have chained Maxi also to it, but yeah, that also. You can check the list. Let's check the list. Yeah, this can you see this is a one card I sold. Because that would have connector gets you the Dolphin. Dolphin discards, checks for basically checking for Ash. Or any card that might be a threat like Maxi or whatever. So obviously you would chain it, of course, but look at this. Look at this this extra deck, very interesting. They're not even playing Infranobles. They're just doing some I sold degenerate combo. It's not for good things. And good thing Marincess is not a combo deck, it's a mid-range. Because we only summon 5 times from the extra deck in turn 1. 6 if you're using Crystal Art. So it's not like crazy. Oh, yeah. Captain Klein is here, welcome. Just hit Master 5 for the first time at Marincess. Well done, my man, well done. Well done. How are the matchups for you? Were there anything interesting to note? Do you have anything, some spicy stuff there? Oh, well, that too. KC man. You can't max in, your connection is like that. Come on. Really? This guy's got nothing, man. But it's fine. I want to secure follow-up, so I'm going to do this. Let's draw 1. But at least I have waves, so I can do something. Chain 6 for Snake Eyes. Cross out on Emperor and won me the game. Yeah. Nice. Oh, so that was your rank up? Nice. Nice. Any Yubel matchups? Any Centurion matchups? Anything? You want to maybe share any techs that you're running? Secret spies that you're running that no one's playing? Because I'm just getting the most unfavorable matchups ever. And not because of the deck, it's because of other cards, you know? Because I'll say this, the one thing about the pure deck, you can play a lot of hand traps. A lot. But I can't get into a position where I can only rely on hand traps only. That's true. Cosmic is very good. It outs your continuous spells, field spells, all that stuff. Very good. That probably is a meta change. So I've seen that card came up from you quite a few times. Bonfire. Yeah, Maxi definitely would have just given this guy a million ways to play the game. Centurion, yeah. They just happened to make the Centurion Trudea a pyro monster. Wow. Magical. Yes, Argo can negate Centurion. Yes, that's right. On the opponent's turn, though. So not on yours. But it would be weird because why would they activate that field spell on their own turn? They'll do it on your turn rather. So then you can't do anything. Double Imseti. Yeah, that's not. Cosmic Cyclone. But to be honest, in my matchups, it's not even Cosmic Cyclone, it's other things. Yeah, it's a W, but yeah. Oh yes, this one. That's the Horus I'm looking for. This is the one I'm looking for. That's the one that's gonna get like a lot of attack. We don't want that. So do you want to go for game? Throw in that other one. You see, I have my mixed opinions on Splash Mage. If I'm going second, do I prioritize Splash Mage or Zelantis? That's my only problem with Splash Mage. Because there was a situation one time where I had to go Zelantis turn 1. Because the opponent had set up a board on my turn, so I could bore up the field and then there was nothing in the follow-up. You know? And that's another thing with Splash Mage as well. It locks you into Cyberus, and if I want to summon other things after doing my combo, I can't do that. And I don't want to lose to Nibiru before my plays, because I want to do all my plays first and then do stuff afterwards. So, because I'm running non-Cyberus in my deck, so yeah. So that's my opinion on Splash Mage. It's not a bad card, but it's just that now the playstyle that I'm running, it doesn't benefit me. Especially if I'm going second a lot. I don't want to think about, oh, I'm locking myself in, then I actually forget, because you know what happens sometimes when it's a lot of pressure in the game, you don't be thinking about, oh, I'm locking myself into something accidentally, and then like, oh, flip. Because you see, what I notice sometimes, certain cards lock you into certain things, you will tend to forget, you know. But in pure Marincess, it's fine, because you're only playing Marincess cards, you're not playing anything else. But if you're playing other stuff, it's not ideal. And even if I was playing pure Marincess, I wouldn't be running Splash Mage. This guy's just gonna win next turn because of all this Horus trash in the deck. Oh gosh. On Search Wave, but what? He just gonna crash anyway. It's a win. It's a unless I go marbled maybe, but then again, I don't have wave in my. Oh, I do. So I might survive a turn. Yes, he has one engraved, but remember, I want to prevent damage though. Yeah, this is the better play. You see, as much as Core Triangle's better, but this is just gonna be better in the grind game, I think. Because I'll get wave, right? Then I'm protected from one battle. Yeah. Because remember, you can always link off the photon node, and he gets all his stuff back. So let's just rather go for the safe bet, which is getting this. And Marincess needs a lot of things. First of all, we need a card that searches anything. You don't just want a spell or a trap, or we want anything. Or even a monster at least. Search a Marincess monster from deck to hand, not from graveyard. We don't want a card from graveyard because that's not going to be helping us later on. Because now everything will be piling up in the graveyard, then what do you do after that? Yeah, the other cards, the other traps are unfortunately too slow. It's just too slow. I mean, there are some of them which have some practical use, but it's like very situational. So here's the thing: you can play circular, but you have to now not search wave. That's the problem. Because I remember there's a guy in the Discord that literally he ran Mathmech Marincess. It works, but you don't now search wave. That's the problem. You know, but it still sets up a good board, but just that now you don't have wave, which is like your most powerful card. So. And I was saying the same thing with Splash Mage. Splash Mage works for other people. It just doesn't work for my style, unfortunately. It just doesn't. Until there's new support coming, I might revise that, but until then, no. Because it's the same argument in the TCG. People are not playing Crystal Heart because they consider Crystal Heart a bad card, but they obviously have their reasons. The same way I don't think Splash Mage is a good card, but they would say no, but it's a great card, and vice versa. So it's literally just it's a matter of what works for you and that's your own preference. It's fine. If you're getting the results, if you're getting things, and who's to say that you are wrong? Ooh. Duster not really good because he can send a card back. Ugh. Ooh. Another Royal Duster Gamer, bro. I literally I just had this when I got it generated, it came as Royal, so I'm like, okay, I ain't complaining. So yeah. Yeah, I believe also got it from the anniversary, because I can't disenchant it. So crisis. This game is such a yeah. If I can clear this, I can get rid of the duster, then he has literally nothing after that. Well, you should have nothing, but then again. You have a normal summon yet, which is good. And I still have Basilium in the graveyard, so it should be fine. So I can go, because I'm not locked into orders yet. Yo, I don't even have a target for this thing. That's I got both my Sea Angels here. I need to put it back though. I have a normal summon it right now. Yeah, I need to do this. And literally have 0 targets. And do I go Crystal Heart now? But the thing is, I think this is better, right? Or because this is do I gamble? Because if they have somewhere to get aura stuff, then Crystal Heart will be vulnerable. I think let's just leave it like this. It's a gamble, but let's see what happens. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Centurion? What? Oh my goodness. He just drew the one card that... That is crazy, man. And so... Oh man. Oh, dude, I don't know how, bro, because... And literally, this happens every single matchup. It's not like I'm getting one-sided completely. Like, it's just these back and forth. But now they just happen to get the nice top deck, and then I don't know. For some reason, I just get unlucky. And I honestly don't know. Because even in the last stream, the same thing happened. Like, the most randomest stuff happened. But I don't know. Oh no! What? Look at that! I lose because of they had. Oh. And that's the thing. Now you would think this guy was in the game. No, there was a chance. Oh, that's just so whatever, man. And because they're not really having restrictions per se on what they can summon literally anything from the from the extra deck. Same thing like Sword Soul. They're not really having restrictions. In terms of what they can summon with the token. That's unfortunate. And again, it's just unfortunate. Because it could have been worse, but we somehow were able to deal with that. But I don't know, because Crystal was in a bad decision, so. And you think they would stop. Yet there's Fiendsmith still running around. Now, speaking of one card combo. So, if they have Gamma, they have Gamma. If they don't have Gamma, screw it, it's fine. At this point. Yeah, I mean, they always have something, of course. Of course they do, but at least now it will stop their maxi, but still. Now you know what's scary now? The thing is, one card combos are becoming so resilient to hand traps. That's the thing. It's not like it's just one card combos. Like they are just becoming so resilient to almost everything. And like you saw now, you see, we stopped one line and then another whole deck is played. Because for us, when I'm playing this deck, this version, it's not three different decks playing. It's one deck synergizing with other cards, with engine and non-engine. But Snake Eye Fire King is two separate decks in one. Fiendsmith Snake Eye is two different decks in one. You know? Especially Snake Eye. Snake Eye is just literally like the worst one card combo to date. Because it's literally got zero restrictions. Zero. You would think, oh, Firelock or something. Nah. Now look at this. This is two separate decks. So you see, even if I had enough disruption, I stop one engine, but the other one just keeps going. So you never really get interrupted because, oh, okay, you stop this one, okay, I have something else. Oh, okay, I have something else. I can still play on. Because even their worst card can do something. Like, actually good. Like, for example, if you just have a Fire King Island only, That's still good enough because and you have a fire monster in your hand. That's still full combo because you can still do this Garunix play. You can still set up this and all that. I do have draw. I do have draw. I'm not running like 3 draw. I'm running like 1 draw. Yeah, 2 level 1 fires. That's just so generic. Like, there's just so many things wrong with this deck, honestly. Exactly. Ash is becoming very, very less prevalent because it's not as dominant as it used to be back then. When Ash was, if people were like, hey, you were scared of getting Ash, because now it's like, okay, Ash me, okay, cool. It's fine. Oh, you're healing me? Okay. Now you need a combination of hand traps. Even Nibiru to some extent doesn't do much anymore. Nibiru of all things. Exactly. Ash is just used as a maxi target to negate. Really, that's if you notice. It other than that, it's just okay. Some decks just used to 1 Ash, fine. Others, all right. Okay. That's what I'm thinking as well. I'm thinking the exact same thing you're thinking about. Exactly what I'm thinking about as well. Like, I'm like, okay, why would you put the thing in there? Then it's fine. The only way they can get that thing in the graves is if they have a Kirin in their hand. That's the only way. So we do this. Yeah. So it should be hopefully okay now. If they do, no, we need that. We cannot afford that. We need that. Because they would have... Double Veiler! Wow. Okay. Okay. Clearly this guy was ready. Wow. Okay, well. I mean, we got to both Veilers though, at least. Yeah, they could have Niv. What are the chances they have Niv? Very high. They could also have Niv too. I mean, but to be fair though, if they were having Nib, why did they waste their Veilers, the second Veiler? But then it would be called by, yes, but I mean, yeah, I actually don't know. It's unfortunate because I actually can't do much. I actually can't do much actually because I can only make a Link 3 and pass. Which is not really much. I know, welcome. Yeah, I can't do much actually. I mean, all I can do is protect myself from destruction, but they're gonna have a crazy board to establish anyway. I mean, the Veiler was a good target, but yeah. And I have to do this because now this is considered now a weak board for me now, but that's the only play I can do because I don't have further extension. And they would have used Ash a long time ago, but they didn't have Ash. So. Yeah, this is also considered not ideal because they can just revive something and then they have full combo again. But we'll see. Because they can pop this in the grave and then they can revive the Runics and all those things. So, or they can just go to battle as well. Do they have Cure in their hand? Let's find out. They don't, okay. And by the way, if he uses Atlantis for some reason, which he probably will, we can't get banished by its effect. The best you can do is crash into it. Yeah. Oh, you can do that also. Ponix. Why didn't he normal summon Ponix? Because what he could have done, he could have Ponix add Skyburn, use Promethean Princess effect. Let me use Wave early, then you change Skyburn, then it's not on the field, so. It's not gonna work. For that, Monster Negate is way better. And they can just crash over it in Bano anyway, so. It's so funny how no one really cared about Fire King, but only until they got like recent support, then yeah. Oh, there's a Kira now. Because imagine Fire King had all these cards already in the game. The Avata, the other one that negate spells or whatever, but they already had these cards, but no one was playing Fire King. No one really cared until they got their support, you know? And it just changed the way that you play the deck. And that was even before Snake Eyes was even a thing. Yeah, I know. The original Garunix. Well, there goes my kaiju now. It's a material now. That's, dude, I don't even know. Hmm. It's kind of my plan actually, because this will give them a lot of value if I... What? Destroy a monster on the field? But... Okay. Why would you do that though? What? Clearly, he's just clicking. I would have just said no. But okay. That's my fear as well. That's my fear as well. Got to have Skyburn. Which is why you run double Basilema though. Yeah, I know. Okay, it's aim perm. So it's only Promethean Princess. But no, the thing is, I can't play through that and Kieran though. Man. Sometimes the thing is, they have this also, and they're gonna, you know what happens, Promethean's gonna target Kieran, and then I can't protect both now. Once. Did you not say I had to bait out the negate of Arvata? Did you not say that? And I think I actually wanted to use the thing first because this one just negates the activation, does not destroy it. So, yeah. Because this one negates the activation, but it's fine. Protect. Trigger Garunix. No. Well, there's no way to bait it because it doesn't just the thing doesn't destroy though. Only Promethean, yes, but I mean that's fine. Doesn't. We're getting here. Because I see I was in a situation now where this is coming in, you know? It's fine, we can still do plays. At least now we have Basilima, so even if he wants to use Kieran, Pop, Garunix, what, we can still protect, so at least that we can do. Yeah. Yeah, that's why this is fine. You see, he even messed up his own combo because he has too many monsters to summon anyway. Because Kieran has to summon and then pop a card on the field. So he messed up his own combo, basically. Yeah. But that's fine, we have Basilima, so I'm not worried about destroying the whole field. We still have Basilima. And he's activated both the effects of Garunix and Avatar Kieran already, so I'm not too worried about that. That's it. You're gonna find out very quickly. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think we're fine because they have all these monsters. And it's just gonna get board wiped. So we'll see what happens. And I don't see original Sin for spoiled here, so there's no you know? Yeah. Luckily, Coral Triangle is already banished, so I can just bring her back already. Which is great for me. Why not? Let's get double wave to slow it down a bit. Promethean, buy everything. Bye-bye. Now I could go into Argonaut, but is it necessary though? You think I should go into Argonaut? Because what's the worst thing they can summon here? Actually, yes, I'm actually going to. Because I can negate the Fire King Island. Yes, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. And we can revive all these monsters. This one, and core an enemy. And we have double wave from all of that. So you still think the other player was better? I don't think so. Because they got a bit greedy. That's fine. We can negate that one. We can negate the Fire King Island. We can negate the Ponyx. Can summon Marbled Rock. That will protect us from battle destruction. And be destroyed by battle. No target. Oh. What? How would you do that though? Okay. Okay. Raging Phoenix, okay. Another Ponyx, okay. It's fine. So they had two Ponyx, okay. Okay. They're gonna try and trigger Promethean? They can try, let's see what happens. But Promethean's gone, so there's no Promethean. And you must crash into this. You must attack this. So... Are they really gonna try it? Are they really gonna try this? Really now? You gotta be joking. Really? What? What? Now you see what I'm saying? He made so many misplays because he was becoming too greedy. And that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of these players, Snake Eyes, whatever, they, especially Snake Eyes, Fire King guys, they love doing a lot of misplays. And no one really faults them, but the thing is, you have to. Because that play where he summoned the Garunix and all that, he had way too many monsters on the field. I don't know why he summoned so many monsters on the field. He could just, okay, remember, I need to summon monsters enough so I can go through that, but that's it. You think the other player would have gone with advantage? Either way, I knew what I was. There was a way out of it, and actually, it was because of my opponent messing up. That's why I had an advantage, actually. But it's fine. You see, through all of that, we still had a thing, so it's fine. You would bait your bait Arvata with Tang. How? Because Arvata would destroy Promethean. Then I have to link off into something and then destroy. But nah. I think this was either way. Either way, what was going to happen was still going to be the same thing. Everything was going to get banished. So whether it was, and that's what I'm saying. Whether it was from the hand or from the grave, I still had plays regardless. So, and I still kept Bats Lima through all of that because they messed up those plays there. So either way, whether I did that play or not, you notice in all my plays that I do, I always make sure there's follow up in the hand or grave, especially we have both to work with. Because I won't be thinking about that when I'm doing other plays. No, I'm not doing that. So, but yeah, I mean that it just goes to show that sometimes decision making can cost you. So yeah, but either way, I would have linked it off anyway. So it's fine. Actually, you're saying the only difference would have been Zelantis and Bubble. Actually, I would have OTK'd him straight away. That would have been the difference. But between the two combos, that would have been OTK right there. Straight away. So I would have OTK'd him with the hand or in the grave if he didn't have if he negated my graveyard, fine, I could have OTK'd him from the hand anyway. But obviously those double Veilers came in play there. So it's fine. So where are we after all this dueling? Where have we come up with? Not much, actually. Not much. Yeah, not too great. But you see, we've had some interesting matchups here. Like this stun player. My goodness. This stun player was getting like the god tier draws. Triple evenly, I mean, all this draw power, of course, you're gonna get evenly, no doubt. And then yeah, this one, oh, this was so unlucky. Like the top deck of all top decks, like it was such a close matchup. But that's what I'm saying. Like it's not like I'm doing badly against these decks. It's obviously, like you said, Doc, like some decks are just better than others, and it's fine, you know. But we can kind of play through disruption if the opponent knows what they're doing. Because obviously, if they don't know what they're doing, then that's it, you know. But obviously, you have to know what the game state is. You have to assess everything. So that's what I always do, and it's fine, you know. Because like I said, you would have played it differently. It's fine. But you're saying that would have been your end, but my end would have been out of OTK them. That's it. That would be my line. Because I had everything I needed. So whether from the grave or from the hand, the grave makes it easier. But his mistake was summoning too many monsters. That was his mistake. So exactly, he misplayed super bad because the Haiyang was also going to summon monsters. So here was his mess up, right? Yes, he destroyed monsters on the field, but now the problem is the Haiyang was on the field. It had two Xyz materials, so that was two bodies. Then Grunix, like everything was just being summoned. Avata summoned a monster. Onyx was summoned. Promethean was already there. Like there was just so many things going on. The field was way too much, and that's what happens when you overcook. And that's what happens, you know. And sometimes it happens that way, you know. But that was a downfall, you know. He should have just. I would have said no to this Garunix and only focus on the other ones, because this one would just mess up everything. So, but you see, if now here's the thing: if he had won that duel, they'll say, "Oh no, it's fine. You played perfectly." He still misplayed, but then because you're such a good deck, no one cares about the misplays. At the end of the day, you win. And if that was a tournament, they'll be like, "Okay, but it's fine. You still won." But it's still a problem. You don't rectify your mistakes. Because I'm sure he's not going to learn. Okay, oh well, next time do this. You know? I don't know. Because that's the problem with these good decks. They can, people can afford to misplay, and I still feel like, oh no, it was a misclick or whatever. No, it was just bad decision. You spamming the field knowing that you need space in your main master zone for you to activate your stuff. Like look, he triggered the Kirin and the Garunix. Obviously Garunix summons first, and then, you know, it doesn't make sense. But yeah, let's see. And these guys think, oh, we're playing the best deck, but nah. You play the best deck, but you're still gonna make good decisions though. Because for us, if we misplay, we get heavily punished. For them, if they misplay a little bit, it doesn't feel like they heavily hurt anything because they still have an established board. Why Son of Ancients? What? Karibo. What? Okay. Blue Eyes. And Blue Eyes will be getting nice support, eh? Very nice support coming soon. Jet Dragon, okay, that's nice, okay. But is this maybe as Maxi and Ash Blossom and all that? Maybe. Okay, now I'm just winning the game. If that's an Imperm or something, I'm, you know. Let's check for something. Because technically, what are we doing? Could search for draw here, in case we get Max Seed for some reason. Because if we get Max Seed, we still have everything we need. So, yeah. Or do you play it safe? I think you play it safe, yeah. That's true. Judgment? Whoa, okay. Blue Eyes is cooking here. Hold up. There's a solemn judgment there. Okay, no. There is a solemn judgment there. Holy, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, I'm still gonna attempt to banish the field anyway. But damn. There's a solemn judgment literally right there. You see, the screen was prompting. Huh. Wow. Yeah. Solemn judgment or solemn warning. Something is there. Yeah. Solemn judgment. And it doesn't count because it wasn't link summon. Oh, come on. Really, game? That is so dumb. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I can summon her again because she wasn't actually summoned, but actually no, it's not fine. No, it's not fine. It's not, because I had to use this now. Nah, it's not fine. It's actually not fine. But to be fair though, 4,000. So actually not bad. I mean, we should have enough for lethal. We should have. If we get a name, we get another wave. That's not what we want, but okay. The tax of solemn judgment. Actually, I'm gonna banish this because I can't even summon it anyway. So, yeah. Negate the summon. Yeah. Negate the summon. I could summon banish. Oh wait, let me see something. Oh, he has Nibiru. Oh. Oh, there is Nibiru. I feel Nibiru. Uh-oh. Just Nibiru already. You know you have it, just use it. Yeah. Just use it. Ah, man. Now. Oh, you can beat the token. Okay, I was gonna say now. I mean, if I went the other play, would have been okay, but yeah. Jet Dragon would spin back. You might lose the blue eyes. Well, on the Nibiru that is, but I don't know. What? That's it? Huh? Wow. I literally have 0 targets left. You put you spin back Nibiru and then you activate Nibiru. That's funny. And run act. Actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna do that. Just to be funny also. Gonna summon Argonaut, spin back Nibiru. We try and activate it, it's not gonna work. Just to also laugh as well. Because I can special summon Seahorse and then just bounce it back. This will be funny. Nibiru is live. Literally, it's live. You try and activate it? Please activate it. Please activate it. It's not gonna work. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's where have you seen that happen? Come on, guy. That's funny though. That is funny. It's not gonna work because you're unaffected. So he's like, oh, okay, no, okay, fair enough, fair enough. That's funny though. Very, very funny. Okay, 1 win away from Diamond 2. Oh my gosh, I feel like we're playing forever. Whoa, what is this guy playing? Blue Eyes Horus Stun. Looks like. Playing 1 Casteria Unicorn. No field spell though. Wow. This is a real Blue Eyes deck. 14 card extra deck. I feel like he's just mashing up cards. I don't know what, but okay. I mean, I can see why you're breaking, because clearly, like, you're playing a lot of... I'm sure he had these cards in his hand, which was like, okay, he only had Nibiru, Vela, 1 Vela. That's interesting. yeah. And of course, summon limit, skill drain. Love to see it. Super poly, yeah. Now, definitely in the future, Blue Eyes will not look like this. It will look way better. And apparently, it's quite broken. The support's pretty good, and there's still more cards to be announced. I think 4 or 3 more cards. So maybe that will be even better than what we already got, because maybe that there might be more starters, more extenders. Because the only thing that Blue Eyes is missing is good starters. There's already 6 in the form of Maiden of White and Sage of Eyes of Blue. It could be something else, you know, but we'll see. But hey, this I don't understand. I can have duels against Snake Eye Fire King, but then lose to unfortunate things. I don't know, but yeah, and stun decks as well. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here because I'm literally, my brain is frying right now. Like I've been thinking way too much. For a good purpose, that is. But yeah, sometimes this game is really crazy. And I think, like, out of all those games, I was maxied most of the time. And I don't think my maxi ever resolved. Is that right? I think my maxi never resolved actually on stream. It rather their maxis resolved, mine did not. It either got negated or through Ash or Gamma or whatever. So hence, that's why I don't run 3 copies. I don't run 2, because one is to be used and one is a cross-out target. So yeah, that's literally me. But yeah, guys, I think this was a way better stream than the last one, because geez, we were so unfortunate in the matchups. Like, we should have you know, closed out some games. But yeah, again, same thing. The game is not bad, but it's just, I mean, we're trying, we're getting there. It's just, again, the matchups obviously are not always favorable, but what can you do? At least I'm trying. Like I said, I'm trying so many different builds. And remember, this is the 50 card build, right? I'll definitely might change it up a bit. The question is, Cosmic Cyclone for what though? That's the question. Do I take out maybe the Horus completely and put 3 Cyclone in? Who knows? Maybe I'll try that out. But this is actually a good form of disruption as well, because it baits interruptions too. So I feel like I do give it up, but what else can I give up? I could give up 1 Ron. Can do that too. I definitely don't want to give up double Basilima, because that's been working for me. And yeah, having 1 in the deck and having 1, even if you hard draw it, at least you have 1 in the deck at least. So it's not like, okay, it's a garnet, as they say, because you see, I'm trying to make Basilima not a garnet, because it's still a starter, it's still a name, you know. So at least that is there. What other card can I get rid of? To be honest, I don't want to be running 1 wave. 1 wave is bad. I don't know about you, but unless, Captain, you can tell me, running 1 wave, has it come up where you need to? Because I feel like for me, I always feel like, yo, a 2nd wave does come in clutch sometimes. Dive, you might argue, cut to 1, but the thing is, do you really want to? Because it is like your monster reborn in a way, so you don't want to really get less opportunity to summon your monsters. And I even took out Thrust in this build. Thrust is not even here. You notice there's no Thrust target. There's no Thrust in here. There's just all this normal stuff. So it's either get rid of the Signet, which I can happily do so, and then maybe another copy of Ron or something else, and then we can put in the Cosmics. Do I have Cosmic though? Let me see. Cosmic Cyclone. I have 1? Why do I have 1? I'm supposed to have more. Well, we can get that. We have so much material. And look at all these Royal Cosmic Blazars and everything. Why do I have 2 though? Interesting. Why do I have 2? This one I got from the anniversary pack. As you can see, Con's not 0. So that's true. Around one wave and it's true. Two can come in clutch, but the only problem, there's a lot of effects that dodge wave. Yeah, the thing is, that's why I'm even running one Veiler, one Imperm, because a lot of things are so resistant now to Veiler and Imperm. You can just dodge it with stuff. So, but for me, I treat wave as an Imperm. So essentially, I'm running 3, but it's just I also, again, the reason why I'm running multiple copies of something is because I don't want to make it feel like a garnet. Because again, if you hard draw one wave, now you can't search it with Koro Triangle to bait out maybe something. So yeah, Veiler is in here as a cross-out target. Literally, that's it. So yes, even Duel is a one-of and whatever, it's a cross-out target, right? Yes, you saw now in that duel, I call by it, but then another one, yes, but sometimes it does come up where it's a cross-out target. And it's not something I only be using call by the gram if I can just cross out it. So yeah. So I'm willing to cut sign in. I'm willing to cut it. I'm willing to cut sign it. I'm willing to cut another copy of Ron. I'm willing to cut a. Okay, actually, maybe we run with 2 Cyclone, because 3 might be pushing it, because I believe it costs 3. Yeah, 3K. No, I think we'll run 2 Cyclone. So let's do that. Let's. Cyanite is good in Marincess though. You'll be surprised. Not really. The only reason why we ran Cyanite Mining is because it was a consistency card. But if you run enough names, then you should be consistent enough. So let's see, what can we cut? We can cut a copy of Ron, definitely. But yeah, I don't think we can cut mining, honestly, because some builds I run it, some builds I don't. So in my specific list, it's not good because you have too many big cards. But the thing is, that's the idea of having different cards, because you want to have different options. Because to be honest, we all know this. Marincess on its own cannot do anything. Marincess plus, let's say, hand traps, yes. Marincess plus non-engine, like other stuff, yes. I can't just solely be running on Marincess stuff, so that's why I'm running different stuff to also try and. I'm trying to also protect the main engine of the deck, which is the normal summon, because we don't have a way to like start our full plays without anything. Unless you have Koro in the grave follow up, but that's not, we're talking about turn 1 now. So yeah. No, but I do that already. And plus I also have Small World as well. I don't want to cut Small World because Small World gets me access to everything in my deck. So that's why I can afford to run all these crazy things, because this is a good Small World bridge. This is a good Small World bridge. Even this is also a good Small World bridge. So if the problem with if I don't run Small World, I have to cut these 2, you know. But I don't want to cut those 2 because the problem with Small World, you need to have different targets. You can't have Cyberse searching bridging to Cyberse. No, it must be Cyberse bridging to something else, or level this into that. So that's why I'm running different types of water monsters with different stuff like Psychic, Aqua, Spellcaster, different levels, so that at least I can bridge into whatever I want. Even Veiler and Duel are bridges into June Moon. June Moon is so nice because it bridges into so many things, because this Duel into June Moon is a bridge. Horus is a spellcaster, so spellcaster. June Moon into Delmatif is a water to water. So it's a very good Small World bridge as well. So I like having Small World there. Yeah, remember remember they are there not to be doing much. It's there to just, like I said, either being a small bridge or as part of your extension or to bet on interruption. That's it. The same with Tashira Ogre. We don't need it. I can cut these two. We can cut run altogether. We don't need any of these cards. You don't do that. Switch all 3 horrors for 1 small world, and I already have small world already. And the thing, and the problem with small world, you are going, you're trading in 2 cards for 1. So you also don't want to have too many cards banished as well. So that's why 1 small world is okay, because it's rarely that you resolve small world twice. Rarely. And besides, we also have Foolish Burial Goods into Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier can get you all your high level anyway, so you don't need to run a second one, because the chance of you resolving it, yes, it's a consistency card, yes, but I'm only resolving it once. And the worst thing you can do is draw a double small world. Not ideal. Let's craft a cosmic. Let's craft a cosmic. Then we can own 2, why not? Okay. It's too good to cut. I mean, at 1 it's fine. It's okay. Having 2 Cyclone or other... Yeah, but that's what I do most of the time. But run at 1 is fine. It's not something that will come up every time, because it's always situational. It's always situational. Duster? How often did Duster come up? It came in once against that Horus player, but I mean, other than the Centurion player, that is. But other than that, didn't really come up. But then again, because of Bell, Duster might come in clutch. So, yeah. Yeah, Duster's pretty good against Bell. You know what, guys? It's fine. Let me just see. Because to be honest, Droplet, this card is good, but it rarely comes up. So I'm more convinced even dropping Droplet even, because Droplet's not really. Dark Ruler is great, especially against Bell. It's really good because it shuts down the entire. It shuts down everything. Even the Unchained Soul of Rage and everything. So Dark Ruler is pretty good. So I'm keeping that. You know what? We'll try it. Let's try it without Signet. You know why I'm dropping Droplet? Because so many times when I'm getting shifted or whatnot, Droplet does not work. At least Dark Ruler will work whether it's under Shifter or not. Because I'm always thinking about, like, even Cosmic Cyclone is good under Shifter. It's good under Macrocosmos. It's good under, because I can activate it any time. And it can be used as an interruption as well. But so it's good turn 1 and turn 2. Droplet, it's not. If you take out small one and the targets, you 3 more names. To be honest, I'm not a fan of Piscalis at 3, because the number of times I've seen Piscalis in my hand when she's a 2 of, yet all my 3 of I'm not seeing. So I would say it's just being choosing. Because if it was, honestly guys, if it was up to me, I would not be playing Maxi in my deck. I would not be playing specifically Maxi and Crossout. I would not be playing it because, as you can see, Maxi never really did anything for me at all. So it's just going to be a dead card all the time. Again, Ash is here because it is a Crossout target. You must remember, the one-offs, the one-off Droll, the one-off Veiler, the one-off Imperm, they're all Crossout targets. Yes, it's there for Maxi, but it's really just cross our target. So I could even care less for Ash, because again, I don't want to see a potential brick also in my hand as well. Right? So again, we're trying to cut down the unnecessary bricks, because hand traps are also bricks. Remember that. If your opponent's not activating anything, it's there. Not saying Ash is bad, but I'd rather see something else other than Ash and Maxi, to be honest. Duel is okay. That one is fine, because there you can do that. 2 Ash, you might as well might as well run 3 Ash if you're going to be doing that. Actually no. Why don't we keep this in, and then we see what happens. Oh no, evenly is bad. Evenly is bad. I don't want to see this. 1 is fine. 1 is totally fine. Why don't I have thrust in this deck? Why is thrust not in this deck? I don't know. Because I could be searching for all these things, actually, to come to think of it. I could be searching for all these things. I was using, okay, so the thing is, I'm using thrust in my 60 card build. But why not in this one? Good question. 52, 51. Yeah, fine. Cosmic, just like with most, Core Bar is not searchable, but you see it. Droplet not searchable, but it's there. Even Crossout is not searchable, but it's there. You'll be surprised. 1 of you see more than your 3 of. So at this point, I'm not even surprised anymore. As long as you're playing it, you're playing it. What else? You see, I have to do some play testing in the background. I have to go and see how best the ratios will work, because if I'm going to be running Cyclones and all these things, I might as well just running 60 cards. I can go 60. I don't have an issue running going 60. Cut throw. Yeah. I can cut sign it, definitely. I'll cut sign it. Sign it and Droplet looks like the targets I'll cut. Yeah, I think I'll do that for now. We'll call this one version 3. If you do 60, Ron should be at 3. I can tell you now, Ron is probably at 2 in my 60 card build. Where is that 60 card build actually? Let me show you. Because I'm not like some people who just hide their decks for no reason. I don't know why people hide their deck until they do something. They really shouldn't be hiding your deck. Just see what's happening. 60. Is this 60 card? That's 50 still. Where's the 60? Ah, there's the 60. So this is the 60 I was looking at the beginning of the season. Like when we got to like Diamond, like where we are now. That's how I got you, because of this build. So this is max names here. Even Sleepy Maiden is here. Again, this is a test build. It's not a final, but it's a working build. Because 60 card you can afford to put more things. So I can put all in droplets and stuff. So now I can maybe consider putting in the Cosmic Cyclones in. Now, where's the Cyclone? Where's the Cyclone at? Yeah, it's over here. Cyclone is here. So I can cut a mining. I can cut a there's so many things I can change. I can cut a raw no. I can Pascalis. I'll think about it. 3 round, 1 ogre. It doesn't make a difference. I still have a way to search ogre technically, so I want to have access to that. So this is why I have the field spell as well. It's either I cut the field spell, that also works, but I like the field spell because again, it has a bit of benefit. So there's method to my madness when I select my cards. Yeah, so thrust is here because it searches literally anything. Small world is there because of the bridges. Horus, I can cut the Horus. but the thing is, in the 60 card build, Horus thrives because at least there's more cards to discard. You might be thinking that's crazy, but yes, that is true. So we can cut the Cynates altogether. Actually, we could cut the Cynates altogether in this one. So let me just cut the Cynates and then put in where's my Cyclones? Yeah, that's it. I haven't tried it in this meta because obviously these builds were obviously for Ice Barrier. It cannot be a 2. It's way too, like, remember, I'm basically relying on Foolish Burial Goods to search it or discarding it off Imseti. I don't want to see 2 of this. I don't want to see 2 of this. I'd rather just see 1. It's fine. I don't need to play more than 1. Because you can only discard it a few ways. The on-field effect is fine, but yeah. It's not there's many ways to pitch it, so I'm not really too worried about having access to more ice barriers, because the problem is now I have one in my hand and then now I have to play on the field, and then I don't want it to be on the field, I want it to be in the grave. So it's literally just foolish to send it. Yeah, I can say that's what I'm saying. I prefer 1. I don't want 2. So like I said, it's a working build. It's not like the final build, but definitely when there's changes coming soon, then yeah, like, so for example, when the new Trickstar Marincess comes, Aqua Angel, whatever, definitely Pascalis is going to 2, Mandarin's going to 1, and then basically 2 slots are going for Aqua Angel already. Why? Because it acts as a better target for that. You know? Okay, here's my thing with grass that's greener. Nothing is triggering when it's sent to the grave. Nothing is triggering except for Ice Barrier. It's not like Tillaments and other things where they trigger anything. So hardly anyone gets over 4K Marincess for Ice. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, something like to be engraved, that's fine, but the thing is, I don't want to mill my entire deck. It's actually, grass is actually quite bad in our matchup because you don't want to be milling all your names now. Because what if now you want to have a specific one in your hand, now the one in your grave now, it's not useful. And like I said, nothing triggers. It's only Ice Barrier that will trigger. Yes, it's nice to have in your certain monsters in your graveyard, like your Mandarin and your Basilima, but why play grass? You're also throwing away your one-offs as well. You're risking throwing away your one-offs. It's unlike Tillaments where you would like to get your things milled. You are playing cards that trigger off when they're in the graveyard. We don't have that kind of strategy. You're throwing away all your potential disruptions. So in your version, Marincess Tillament, that makes sense because you are playing your Tillament lines first. So, and then afterwards, then you do your Marincess play. So in your case, you're relying on, yes, milling Marincess there because your Tillament plays are also running as well, and they like being triggered when it goes to the grave. So yeah. Battle Ocean Mill is awful because I lost to, yeah. And that's why I run 2 copies for that same reason. Because A, they can banish it off Rise Art, and B, there's Runic also that just banishing and stuff randomly. So having access to 2 is ideal. For me, that is. Obviously, if you're running 1, that's totally fine. But it just feels more dangerous at 1. Given, like I explained before, there's no protection. So you can go unaffected galore, but there's no protection. So once Espilil Knight banishes that thing, or Fenrir bounces it, you're done. There's nothing. There's no field spell after that. Then now you have to play with other, which is fine, but it'll be hard in the grind game, you know? So, yeah. What else? So this is currently, it's a working build. I don't see any issues with this because It again, this got me from Diamond 5 to where we are right now. It's this build. It's not even the other builds. And I was doing pretty fine with these, so that's just the small addition that we can run there. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go back, play test, and see how Cosmic Cyclone feels. Because what I always do, I like to go into casual match. There's also another simulator that I also use, like Edo Pro and whatnot. So I also go there and take my list on. Like I said, for me, I'm open to trying different things. I'm not like always playing the same deck every single time, because then now it's like you're not seeing anything that, okay, we can be a bit creative here, change things there and there. And obviously you have to adapt to the meta. So if Cosmic Cyclone is the way, then we run for Cosmic Cyclone. The same thing when Cashier meta was a thing. Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse was a thing. So it's just a matter of adapting. So yeah, we'll definitely try it out on the next stream though. I'll obviously be trying it in the background to see how it works. But I'm gonna end it here. I appreciate you guys being here. Just chatting, very good. Nice inputs. And congrats again, Captain, for reaching Master 5. I'm sure you must be stressed out from that, but yeah, now you can chill now, unless you're pushing for Master 1. Because remember, the rank ladder is reset, so I think there's like a elo system, so if you're pushing for that, good luck. But yeah, if you are playing the Xyz Cup, unfortunately there's no Marincess there, but yeah, there's other things. Yeah, no, you good? Okay, I was just checking, because yeah, for me, if you make master rank, that's good enough. I think the meta right now is too crazy to push master 1, because unless you're playing floodgates, because the thing is, the only way you're gonna play Marincess to master 1, especially in this current format, is like you have to rely on some sort of floodgates or heavy hand traps or whatever, and that I'm not a fan of that, because you're not getting the merits of, okay, this is the deck, what it can do, not, oh, you're sitting on hand traps, oh, you're sitting on floodgates, that's what's winning your games. No, I don't want it to be like that. That's why, at least for me, no one can tell me, oh, I'm winning because of one card or winning because of this. I'm winning because I'm playing how it's supposed to be played, you know? So you can at least appreciate the way I'm playing. It's not like, oh, I'm relying on, oh, let's say floodgate or what. No, yes, I am playing a floodgate in the deck. I am playing it, but it's not game changing that it's winning me all my games. No, it's not. It literally isn't. It's just a combo piece. It's there. It's not something I care about. It's unlike Branded, who have a whole strategy around something locking you for the entire turn. No, that's more degenerate, I think, because the difference is there, you can't even respond to it if they have Branded lost on the field. So that's even more crazy. We don't have that kind of thing, you know? We just normal summon the monster and that's it. If they deal with it, they deal with it. If they don't, then it's fine. So yeah, but yeah, that's all from me, guys. But yeah, it's all good. Never seen Sister Card Marincess. It's so fun. Trust me. It's actually quite refreshing, because you're never going to see the same hand every single time. So the nice thing about 60 card builds, I've always been a fan of 60 card builds, because with the 40 card, 40-ish, 45 card ish hand, you're always seeing more or less the same hand. So it's like, okay, I'm like, oh, I wish I could, like, you know, do something different, because it's all like saying, okay, what can you do with a certain hand? That's what 60 card decks teach you. It's to make you appreciate, okay, based on a certain hand, this is what I can do. And then you can see this is the ceiling of your deck. Like you saw that combo you saw with against the stun player. That was like not possible if I did not think of it that way, you know? You used to not like 60 card builds of decks, but remember, with 60 cards, you have to make sure the deck, the cards you put in have some sort of synergy. You can't just mash up 60, like let's say Marincess 40 cards and then just dump 20 cards of whatever you want, because it must have some sort of synergy. So when you see a certain hand, you're not like, oh, okay, I can't do anything, or I can do something, but obviously without any interruptions, of course. So And I think it just opens up more to deck building. Hence, that's why I even took the liberty of, you know, not even playing the deck the standard way, because if I'm playing it the standard way, I'm limiting my potential of like seeing the power ceiling of the deck. Because Marincess is not just the towers. It's not just the towers. It's more than that. You can actually make it like a control deck. You can make it like this. You can make it like that. There's so many ways if you incorporate different things. So that's what the 60 card builds taught me, that there's many ways to play the deck. It's just your mindset that you are going into it. So that's kind of like why I'm trying things out, like the Horus engine, which no one has done before. I think it's just me that's playing it. Like in your case, Darklight, you are playing Marincess with Telements. No one's doing that, but you're getting results, right? So you're doing something that no one else is doing. And yeah, people must say, oh, but your deck is not, it's not pure. But remember, who said pure was bad? Pure was never bad, but the problem is it loses to a lot of things. It can't break boards. It can't, you know, do the things that your other decks would have done. So that, at least for me, I can appreciate, okay, that, you know, it's not just, okay, we rely on hand traps only or whatever. We actually can do more than that. There are some combos which people have not explored before, and I'm all for it. So that's why we're here. We're here to showcase ideas, share them with you guys, see what you're looking. Okay, I like this. Cool. You know? And not just for Marincess, any other deck I build also, it's just the same thing, just sharing ideas, and that's all. So, yeah. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's all from me. We'll pick it up later on in the week. Probably when the Xyz Cup is up, I will maybe stream it. I can't guarantee it, but yeah, if not, just look out for notification from me. And yeah, this is in Diamond Boss, giving you guys a decent stream. I think just about 5.5 hours, not bad. Yeah, hope everyone has a good Sunday. And yeah, have a good week ahead. And yeah, guys, stay safe out there. And yeah, peace out.